Hello, 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 hello. Morning, evening, afternoon, everyone. Hopefully you're all doing well this Monday. Oh my god. I am decent. A tad bit warm, but you and I could probably fix it by opening a window. But it's fine. Actually, no, hold up, give me a second. Let me open a window. Close my window. Right now I remember why I closed my window. Because the other day, like a giant as bee literally came into my room through the window and then was literally buzzing around my room like a minute or two until like I opened the window up a bit more so that the freaking bee could leave. Yeah, I remember now. I remember now. Okay, okay. But yeah, so technically the HSR anniversary was yesterday, but I wanted to finish the freaking linear thing, right? So yeah, we're gonna look at the freaking anniversary reports today. And then we'll hop onto Impact Up to do the oh my god, why are like words escaping me today? To do the start the Mei Event. I don't know. I don't think we'll be able to finish it today. But we'll try and at least do a good hint, like a good like amount of it today, right? Also, I guess tomorrow should be like, might be a slightly earlier stream. So we may start, I don't know, give or take, maybe 3, right? But that's for tomorrow, not today. I mean, obviously not 3 days. Got them already 6. But yeah. Hold up, how far can I take her? Because I do actually want to start using her a bit. Well, the team in which I would use her anyway would be probably the dot team actually. Because that's the one team that I don't have like a, let's say, dedicated support. Well, dedicated sustain. Because the dot one kind of like varies, right, in who I use. Okay, so what is the recommendation actually? So talent, skill, ultimate. What's the talent again? Oh, the healing. Okay, okay. Can we get to level 10? Yes, we can. Nice. Talent, skill. This is just more healing. We use no. We just go probably into like 6 or something, right? Okay, never mind. Just going even any further more already requires that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And then I need to realize what. Well, think about what the hell. It's actually probably just speed capping, right? And I'm assuming HP. Okay, it doesn't scale off her attack or anything. So who's max HP? Yeah, okay, it's literally just speed capping. I mean HP and speed. That's fine. But yeah. That is pretty much it. Oh, I guess kind of unrelated. God damn, like I barely got into qualified into the CM, by the way, for Uma. I barely qualified to Group B because it's currently round 2, and oh my god, like, hold on, let me actually show you my win rates for this. Wait, why the fuck is my Uma's like? Wait, hold up. Here it is. Like, actually, this is actually kind of like depressing. Ooh. Alright, actually log in because there's goal sheet. I mean, I'll take the free rewards. Free rewards is nice. Oh wait, we also have a free pool. Right. Alright, it reset already. Well, I mean, if we get something, we get something. If we don't, it's fine. Oh wait, hold up. A Saturn or Diamond dupe. It's okay. It's okay. Dispel. You don't need to dispel. I'm not gonna do like a run or anything. Don't worry about that. But like, man, this be like we're literally just Group B. But like, look at this win rate. Actually, like dog shit win rate. By the way, only 20% in top 3. Obviously, I haven't done too many rounds, right? I only did like 10 races. Because like after I saw like, okay, we're not winning shit, I was like, oh, okay, never mind. I'm not doing all the races, but holy, it's like actually kind of painful. We have 13k. Yeah, no. We don't. That's a gameplay you do. Game launch horses. I mean, if you want, I can do a freaking goddamn Uma run. That will take an hour. Actually, though, track laser for me now takes 50 minutes. 50 minutes, like depending. Yeah, on average is 50 minutes now instead of an hour, which is good. I mean, not really, because still like 1 hour for like 50 minutes, and if you really want to optimize it and do all the 5 boroughs, it takes you around 4 hours and 20 minutes, right? Why is he using TB? The story. It was because of the story is why I'm using TB, right? Because it's to do the last fight against Foolish, you have to put in TB. That's literally the only reason why TB's here. That's also a good point. I should probably switch out TB. Or who's here? Alright, wait, who the fuck was here? Oh yeah, Guang, right. Yeah, Guang was here. Patch recap with a video. Wait, what do you mean patch recap with a video? I'm not doing a freaking story recap right now for HSR, and that'll be literally the story recap will happen the day before or on the day of when we do the story, right? So that's not happening for like a month. So there's no need for that just yet. Hold up. Was there like any news before we jump onto the looking at the yearly reports? But I'm like, I don't know. I don't know about these yearly reports. I don't think there was anything announced, right? No, it looks like it's all pretty chill, if anything. Oh, and I guess NTE. Oh god, right. NTE's in a few days, right? Yeah, NTE's in a few days. Thousands of fans are demanding it. And I mean, like the theory of like literally what happened in this patch is, what is the TLDR? I guess Foolish died, right? Foolish died. All of Sushuhu's fragments went into blades. I guess it became like obvious of who is backing Foolish, which was Assad, which I kind of like already kind of guessed, right? So Assad, the Destruction Ravager, was the one who was behind the scenes. Full not okay. That a full TLDR. No. But yeah, it's like it feels 3.2 is like rather than for like a finish of anything, right? It's more like 4.2 is more like the finish of a mini arc of like the big arc, right? Because I guess treat 4.2 like how 3.3 was for HSR, right? Because in 3.3 is when you found out about Ligers and Iron Tomb, right? In 3.3, that's essentially what 4.2 is, right? Where you beat the like mini boss, but you now find more aware of like the scope of things, right? I think that was 3.3 because 3.4 was the final patch. Yeah. And let me think. And what other thing was like significant from 4.2? Because we talked about Shuhu, we talked about, I guess we kind of like, well, we got obviously got Elation MC, meaning that we got gazed by Aha, but not really, because you know, like in the past times, like we saw like the visual of the Aeon, right? But this time it was like the visual of the moon, which I guess kind of makes sense, right? Considering they said that Aha is the moon, right? It's interesting, and I guess some interesting things that I guess I didn't really notice until I saw some people point it out. But apparently, and then after thinking about it, Nihilux is actually very weird, right? I did mention it, right, that when we finished 3.1, that Nihilux felt odd in the sense that she kind of appears not exactly out of nowhere, but like out of every other character, her story relevance feels the most odd, if that makes sense, because every other character fits in place into like, if you think of the story as like a jigsaw puzzle, like every other character is like a piece that you can make sense. Like this belongs here, like Pearl belongs here, Forwish belongs here, Asheville belongs here, right? But Nihilux, not really, right? It's like she appears out of nowhere, which kind of does, and then comes up as she being the leader of the Furbows, which kind of did, like, they did, let's say, well, not really foreshadow, but they already kind of stated that in 4.0, right? But that, her being the leader of the Furbows in the newsletter, didn't really, let's say, feel like it meant too much, as if it was just a throwaway comment, right? But yeah, I guess we'll see. Because like a lot of people are saying that there seems to be like a fair amount of connections between Nihilux and Aha themselves, right? So we'll see. Low she should be in support. I don't know. I mean, I don't think we'll find out anything about if the possible Part 2 Fate collab until May 5th, right? Because that's when the HSL concert is, right? And it wasn't until the HSL concert last year that we saw Saber and Archer, right? So we might, like, if they're gonna do a part 2 of the thing, that's when it might happen, right? When we see them. But we'll see. Yeah, sister. Oh, you mean Valencia? I don't know. Maybe, because the thing is, that's also, I guess, meta-wise, Valencia is also kind of weird, right? Because she doesn't fit into the, like, the what's her name again? Into this team, right? Because mechanically, she doesn't sync with any of these characters. She, I guess, syncs with Trailblazer, but that's just like 2 units. I mean, I guess 3 really like count as. I mean, I guess you can count as a full team if you do like generic supports, but yeah, it's a bit weird. She's just another Civil. Yes, but what I'm saying is that if you have both an Venantia and Civil Wolf, you can't really split the Elation team, right? That's like what makes it weird. Because you would think that they're releasing Venantia and Civil Wolf, you would think, oh, they'll probably like work together, right? But they actually don't. Since if I remember, Venantia takes away punchline from other characters, which then weakens their aha moment, right? She definitely fits here. I don't think so. Because the whole point of, I guess, this team is Sparkship gives Silver with the hidden MMR, and she also regenerates SP for Sparkship. But then this all of like generates a punchline for, you know, for when Silver Wolf does the aha movement, right? But if I remember from what I read, Evanencia like takes away punchline from other units, right? That's why when you see in Currency Wars, she ends up with like 999 plus punchline, right? But low-wise Nihilux should be her support. What do you mean low-wise? We don't really know too much about Nihilux, that's it. The issue. I mean, I guess if you're talking about it in the sense of how Nihilux is the author of the Fluffy Across the Blue, maybe. But we don't know when the hell Nihilux will be released, right? If she's 4.4, because 4.3 is only what's his face again? Blade, right? And Blade is a Nihility support or Nihility character. Didn't see the Miku video. We saw the Miku video last night. The second Miku video, the remix, the song remix of the Planet Acadia song. Who's we? I mean, we watched it last night, like at the end of the stream. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, we'll pull for Venantia, right? Because I do like her. Oh, I guess another one thing that I didn't mention is that I guess the essence about Kuchiba is like becoming even more of her being odd is also starting to creep up more, right? Because the ending part of 4.2 was basically that it was stating that, you know, the dead space that we entered in 4.1 after where Ashvale killed the Power Rangers. Yeah, that apparently is the corpse of the Veracity. And apparently the reason why the IPC is interested in Planet Acadia is not because of Aha and the Phantasm games. It's because of the Veracity corpse. So yeah, that's I think that was the last let's say big reveal at the end of 4.2. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's like the last bits. Okay. Now why is it shining? Or am I I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I'm pretty sure that's pretty much kind of like a theory of what happens. Yeah, because like we got the new mask. Yeah, that is pretty much the theory. Oh, and I guess we got like a bit of who like mentioned since, but apparently Evanencia fought the only person who Evanencia didn't manage to beat in the past, or the true Evanencia, let's say, is Marshall Hua. Is the one person she never managed to beat. Oh, and I guess the thing about Evanencia is that the Evanencia that we know is technically a mask of the true Evanencia, since the true Evanencia is like more cold-hearted, let's say, or bloodthirsty, right? Which, I guess it's an interesting dynamic in the sense of how, I mean, it's a bit of a stretch, but you could say it's like a nod to how Sakura technically was when she was working as an assassin for, what were they called again? For Walter, not Walter, and for Moths, right? When she was in the deep. Because technically that's how she kind of was. But it's like, I want to say it is a nod, but it's like does feel like somewhat of a stretch to say that, right? So, Okay. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see what the. Wait, wrong thing. Let's see the anniversary thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, more 3 pools. Nice, nice. This will guarantee my Venencia. Now the question is, do we get a light cone? That I don't know. That I do not know. Okay. Now then, what's this? Oh, the outfit. Okay, I need to do like the fucking events. Fantasy Moon game. That's the web event, right? Yep. Yeah. All right, the mysterious letter. Wait, I chose Akron. Oh, apparently I did. Well, I've often heard tales of your exploits from the cosmic traveler since we parted ways in Penacony. Your light must shine far brighter now than when we first met. At this moment, I'm in a world shrouded in mist, where fields of flowers are blanketed in snow-white ashes. A morning actor's boat makes for the fine piece to write a letter. Though we have our own paths to walk, I hope you won't lose your way in the fog. May your road ahead always be clear, Akron. Ooh, okay. Alright, doesn't this technically coincide with the Mirror Celestia trailer from Iron 2? Right? Where if we didn't go to Amphorius, we would encounter the morning actors. Okay. Okay, let's see the annual reports. Oh boy, oh boy. All data gathered from the 25th. Okay. Sure. 3 chapters. Oh boy. I wonder how many. No, I should have like. I should have around 300 and something days. I think. Hold up. Yeah, I should have like 300 and something days. Wait, what? Oh, puppets. Okay. March, why did you call everyone here to write reports? Wait, you look? Oh god, March actually became a furry. I'm pretty sure people like it. Oh, nope, everyone became a furry. Woof. It's a thing you'd resort to such adorable tactics just to avoid writing reports. But I didn't do this, it was the fans of the Fluffy in the audience that did it with their wish power. The fans wanted us to become furries. That is a tad bit worrying. They came together as Fluffies to make a stage play and adaptation of the past year's adventures aboard the Express. And today is the premiere day. Now that's why we had to turn into Fluffies. This is an immersive theatre after all, and I don't think I forgot about the reports, because this year's Trailblaze report will be automatically generated out of the final acts. You brought your homework to do during the play. The conductor would be so proud. Many other companions are here too. You should interact with them and take group photos after the show. Quick, grab your seats, you two. The show's starting. Woof. Okay, woof. The raccoons. Wait, isn't she a bunny? Isn't March a bunny? Why the hell is she woofing? What? Okay. The Action Express welcome to the live performance of the stage play The Fluffy. It's all started back on April 26th, when the baseball raccoon embarked on an incredible cosmic journey. The 26th was like the release date, right? Yeah, it was actually. You've been the main character of the story for 1,068 days. In the past year alone, you managed to check in to make an appearance of 363 days. Does that mean I'm sweet? 2 days? Wait, last year wasn't a leap year, was it? So 364. So then I missed a day or something? I mean, sure. Okay, treated the most dedicated super protagonists. Well, then we have to get those Celejates for now. We've kept track of your exclusive showtime. Midnight is your most active highlight of the day. Is it midnight? No. It would be midnight. Yeah, okay. Interesting. I thought it would be more like evening rather than midnight. According to legend, if you peel an apple later in the night and express, a lady will appear. After stream. No, because you have to take into account, chat, that if I don't stream, we don't do something in HSR, like it's usually straight after stream, or like an hour after stream, that I end up like logging in to like do dailies and shit, to use up the Stellar Jades and, not Stellar Jades, fuel, right? Stamina. So it's not really. Yeah, no, I see it why. Because it's like, yeah. What Lady Himiko's right? I think for every game it's actually midnight, to be honest, now that I think about it. Yeah, every game should be midnight. Because I don't really, let's say, open, unless I'm like doing something actively, or like keeping track of, let's say, like something that's active, I don't really log into the gacha games like before stream. Unless I'm like rushing events for because a patch is ending. That is the only exception. Then she'll know. Do you want to enter the Forgotten Hall? Oh, MOC. Okay. Click. On March 29th, April 29th, you ignited the wildfire in the Eternal Blaze. Oh shit. Can you even hear it? I don't think you can hear it, but... So that was... So, April 29th, so 3 days after the game launched. Really? 3 days after, huh? Okay. Wait, why would it be 3 days after, though? Oh, right, because you were, like, level locked, right? For, like, some stuff. Ooh. Oh, they didn't even go with... Okay. Oh, okay, I guess because this is before the fight, right? Yeah. Okay. On July 20th, you resolved the crisis of the Ambrosial Abundance Fueled Resurrection on the Zhen show. Ooh. Oh, the Laofu story climax. Was it Laofu story climax that late? Ooh. Okay, Fantilli is hot, but I think like her normal version is actually hotter. Like the version we've seen in the Mirror Celestia. As much as let's say the Laofu like story can be like a bit dragged, right? I feel like the climax of the Laofu story was actually kind of neat. And I guess what really helps is Fantilia's song. Like Fantilia's like battle theme is actually like, whew, really good. Uh, on May 8th, the 8th of May 2024, you went onto the planet Pacific and fought the tyranny of the Order with Mikao's dream. Oh, when we fucked Sunday. Oh, right, the Robin song. Right. Okay. Ooh, on 6th of November, you face a destruction and pen a magnificent heroic epic for a planet. Ooh, the end of Amphoris. Damn! End of Amphoris was in November? That's when 3.7 was? Jesus, man. Oh, this is just before the Iron Tomb fight, right? Yeah. Oh, this was nah. I did like the end of Amphoris, even though like a lot of people like don't really like it. Well, they feel like it's a weak ending. But no, the end of Euphoria is actually solid. Yeah. She was where HSL peaked. I mean, we don't know, right? Because we literally still towards the side of Panacadia and Astropolis, right? Ooh. Yeah. Just before we fight Iron Tomb. I will say though, I will say though, I do feel like Iron Tomb's theme is good, but I feel like for the whole of Euphoria's, um, fucking Lygus has the best theme for the whole of Euphoria's. Like the Lygus boss theme is like, yeah, it's like really good. It's slopping so far. Uh huh. And now the latest chapter is landing. Ever since the 13th of February 2026, you crash into Aka's playground, the Astral Express has entered the most elated chapter. The missions of mortals and the madness of the Imaginae, the gambits of the Aeons. What exactly is the baseball raccoon walking into? Oh, this. And then just crash landing on Sparkle. Right, right. Okay. I don't know, I feel like um the Agatopia story has been fine, to be honest. It's like expanding on like several things, right? Specifically with stuff like with blades, which I guess literally was set up in the Gensho story, right? So what, 1.2? Oh, Cass, I'm already done with the latest chapter. True, can't wait to see what happens next. Will Sarah Raccoon unlock a new form? Okay, this is March 31st. So I guess this is before. Okay, so this is until 4.1. Okay, so it doesn't take 4.2 into account. Okay. A fellow Fluffy enthusiast want to exchange fan works. Sure, if you don't mind. Ooh, Hyson and Lynx. What's this? In the past year, the characters you spend most time with across the map or idols, castors. Really? It was castors? Wait, how? Hold up. How the hell was it castors? Uh yeah, how the hell is it castors? I would have imagined maybe like Finan or Aglaya. Not cast okay. Besides your companions you're already familiar with, you've also made 13 close new friends this past year, and the memory bubble can barely hold them all. Alright. Okay, but this was literally on her rerun though. The Evernights, because didn't we literally get Evernight like extremely early? The same with Hyacinth actually. Yeah, actually Hyacinth and Evernight were literally in the same in 4.0, right? Yeah, okay. Cyrene, Danhung, everyone has Danhung. Sparkshy, jeez, wait, how many characters did we pull in 4.0? Hold up. Sparkshy, Yao Guang, Evernight, no, was Hyacinth? No, I don't think Hyacinth was 4.0 actually. I think Hyacinth was like the whole of Forest patching one banner. No. When the hell did when did we get Hyacinth? Was it in 4.0? I know we got Avenite in 4.0 because it's like this was like stupid luck. Maybe. Hycelins, Finan, Sparkle. I mean Sparkle was from the free, yeah, Sparkle was free, right? Okay. From waking up all alone on the space station to now being surrounded by all of these trustworthy companions. Okay, wait, hold up. How many of these will I have the light cone for? I know I have her light cone, I have Styrine's light cone, Yaguang's light cone, Sparkshy's light cone, and Finan's light cone. That's not actually a lot of light cons. Yeah, I didn't actually pull a lot of light cons. Although technically it's a bit more than the average, I think. Now you did that. Because of your radiant warmth and irresistible pull draws others to you. Okay. Neither interstellar stability nor laying on the silver rail would be possible without your utmost contribution of every single character, much less collaboration over path power. Fans of the Fluffy have tallied the all characters' appearances ratings. Take a look. Do not tell me Caster is going to be like in multiple. There's no way. In the past year, the most frequently deployed character each month was... it might be... No, it's not Caster, actually. No. It has to be a support character. Triby? Or Sunday. Is either Triby or Sunday. It is Sunday. yeah, no, it is Sunday. Oh no! Oh, we got Hyacinth before Cyrene. Oh, okay. So, okay, I see. So Chibi Trailblazer. Hey, why would Trailblazer? Oh, Remembrance Trailblazer. Yeah, no, Remembrance Trailblazer is stupidly strong. Sunday. Luocha. Wait, what the fuck? Why the hell do I have Luocha the highest on September? Oh, I don't know. Who the hell was released in September? Was that Hyslins? No, okay, I think that was Hyslins, right? Because then I used Luocha in the dot team, I think. Sunday, Hyacinth, Cyrene in January, Hyslins, Cyrene in March. Wait, what? Okay. In the past year, the character deployed the most frequently across all paths was, I'm assuming Sunday, right? Okay, hold up. Let me make a prediction here. Preservation, Aventurine, Harmony, or Abundance, Luotrum, no, Hyacinth, Nihility, no, it's not Akron. I think it's, no, I think it is Akron. Hans Facial? Destruction Finan. Harmony would be Triby. No, Sunday actually. Erudition. I don't have that many erudition actually. So probably Himiko. Yao Gua. No, Sparkshy here. Remembrance Castoris. Oh, Hyacinth. Okay, it is Castoris. Oh, Kafka. Okay, there is Kafka. Facial, Finance, Sunday. What? When the hell did I use QQ? Excuse me? Castoris 700 times. Yao Guang. How is Yao Guang my most used, by the way? Because didn't... Oh, no. It is Yao Guang, right? Because Yao Guang came out first and then it was Sparkshy second half. I got that mixed round. Right. Okay. Okay. How is Sunday my most used? That was like... Oh, I guess because Sunday works in the finance team and Sunday also works in the Goliath team. That's why. And then when I got E to Akron, I used Sunday in Akron, with Akron, right? Right. Although this one I don't understand. I don't remember using her 5 times this year, but sure. Oh, the other party you most frequently borrowed support character was Akron. Borrowed a total of 132 times, earning an extra 80k. Okay. You really are irreplaceable. You must be super close, just like me and my day one little Gui. Okay. No comments. At least it worked out well together then, no? Not necessarily. Some might see it as a form of enslavement. As in I've made you my slave all this time? Okay. Are there any other companions with special archives you'd like to see? Um, I was like surprised that she's the highest. Feels bad. They don't have like any like chibi art. These two. I mean, they should have made some chibi art for them, but yeah. Actually, I'm curious. Like, on the 27th of March 2024, you encountered Akron, who's currently has the following stats: level 80, Chase upgraded to level 50 to E2, equipped with along the passing shoreline relics with 34 effective substats. Okay. Oh, is that all you get to see? Oh, sure. As the start of the Fluffy, everyone has seen how hard you've hustled this year. A minute sage is worth 10,000 years of practice. Throughout the past year, you've consumed 89,960 Trailblaze power and earned a total of 117,773,440 credits in total. Congrats! Okay, I mean 89k. Considering I have like, I think 100 fuel, I guess that's fine. It's not too bad. Of course, he also contributed a lot to abandoned relics. Oh god. The automatic discard device salvaged 9,120 idle relics and extracted 9 million XP. Okay. I don't know if that relic count is actually that high, to be honest. The customer's #1 Fluffy comic advertising opportunities available with the Fluffy. I wanted the Action Detective Agency, walking dogs, grooming kissies, running a premarital background checks, neighborhood disputes, and accept any commissions. Okay, so he's just like a jack of all trades. Okay. This is a raid of a 24-word hat. Money, run, Mr. N. Okay, so that was chapter 1. Okay. Okay, sure. Not too bad, to be honest. Okay, let's see. How's it gonna be this year? What's in chapter 2 then? If that's chapter 1. Escapades and anecdotes. Oh, this might be exploration. Oh, this is not gonna be good. Because I've not done a lot of exploration. Okay. Upon open this year's volume and you'll find a shiny new addition to your trade release records. You will unlock 1,012 achievements with a total of 259 added this year alone. Okay, not too bad. Look here, you've inflicted a record of 867 million damage in a single attack. Check out the scene as well. Another record high is healing of 16,000 in one instance. Either of these could be nominated for highlight of the year. What the hell did I do 874 million damage? Is this counting currency wars? It has to count currency wars, right? Because there's no way I do 874 million damage outside. Oh, no, no, no. It's not currency wars. Is it using the freaking boosted damage from fighting Iron 2? Maybe. That's what we call striking when the iron is hot. Okay. Seal Slammers, okay. There were many funny and memorable side stories apart from the main Trailblaze plot. Remember having the little chimera in sunglasses as your companion? What, the Bubbles? And Bubbles following us around everywhere, right? I think I still have Bubbles following me. In Seal Slammers, you fought alongside 12 chubby baby seals. Thanks for your perfectly synced double seal smash, you brought home the gold seal cup. Clap, 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 clap. Okay, I've made up my mind. I'm naming my baby seal Cuddy Seal. Sealy. Is that why you gave me the name Seal Bling? Bombshell reveal? Okay. Seal Slammers time. Meow. Okay. You discovered an abundance of treasures along in strange and foreign lands. This year you uncovered 214 treasures, bringing your total treasure to 1,094. 95, sorry. That's not a lot. Never expected our little raccoon was talented enough to star in a cooking show. Ah, this event. Okay. During the Crisis Maze Grand Restaurant event, the Trailblazers have managed Hearth by you managed and your Crisis Air companions received a stellar 4-star Michelin rating. Not only did you hit a staggering 204,000 in revenue, you also came up with 11 max level signature dishes. The fairies couldn't get enough. During the nice weather for Jomas' event, you took care of excellent Jomas Uranas until it maxed out its growth chart. Prof. Anax was right about you. Right, we literally maxed it, right? Awu in the Crisis Awu Championship, Cyrene became your most trusted Crisis companion. With 3 deployments, with the little Chimera Oatmeal in tow, you waged 25 battles. What was this one? Oh, no, I remember. This is the one where you had to, had the Chimeras, line up, right? And they took turns. So you had to, stack if... Okay. In the end, your flawless teamwork earned you the highest title of honor, Crisis. Awoo! 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 Okay. My day is time for training, for today's training. Hicks. I'm here. Okay. Oh, okay, this might be the exploration. You sometimes even became the team's think tank, decrypting 104 nymph puzzles and capturing Spirit Thief Bartholos 13 times along the way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not the highest. No journey is without incident. While exploring on forays, you encountered 3 different mishaps. Perhaps, hopefully that will be a lesson learned for the future. Oh god, the Sparkshy. Open up, Grey Hair. It's your favorite Miss Sparkshy. Nope, not opening up. Oh, she got bonked. Grey Hair isn't back yet. Are you asking who's here? There? Grey Hair? No important, just a white mushroom knocking at the wrong door. Oh, Planet Acadia. Well, welcome to Planet Acadia, which also happens to be the planet we're currently on. The bizarre and surreal world in Canvas, a strange imaginary made with wish power. Guessing you're probably pretty used to it by now. You collected 2,412 Pix coins while exploring the streets and alleys so far. Remember to exchange them for rewards. You've also become good friends with the Wispy, finding a total of 22 nameless Wispy. It's always about Cloud, but you are the boss now. So forgive the verbal Verblitz for secretly taking photos of you. Okay. There's still one chapter after this, Jesus Christ. As a new president, you led an unreliably reliable group of phobos, drove the magazine up to number 9 on the bestseller list, and published 6 brilliant reports. Did I? When the hell did I do this? The digital pet eggs last update was 10 years ago? You just hang in there, Master Fox. Hand it over. Here, upgrade complete, the gameplay is mine. You're welcome. Biggest boss, I'm adding you as a friend. Okay. A friend, how about the round of Cosmicon Collective? This is a passionate opening statement ringing out of Arcadia. Oh god, did I even... No, I did the event, but I literally did the event in the last 2 hours. Oh god. During the Cosmicon roll-on event, you rely on a bit of luck and your confidence in your character cards to defeat the evil Magora gang members, raising your rank to Silver Combat Veteran. Yep, that's the minimum rank. You've collected 15 character cards, with one of them actually being rare cards. Your core tactic is your most played ace, Firefly. Firefly was my most played ace, which looks like the card you rate the most in the cosmos. Okay. Luck plus only discouraged even if you lose. The general's luck is already pretty good. Luck plus plus. Too bad it still falls short of yours, but fortune still favors us. Luck's max. Oops, my bad. Seems my luck is just unstoppable over here. Luck's max. You've got some skills. Looks like it's time to get serious. This hand I can't afford to match either side. Poor Sunday. Okay, so chapter 2 was events and exploration. So chapter 3, I guess endgame? Abyssal Myriads. Okay, yeah, it is on game. You face every challenge thrown by the infinite branches of Divergent Universe in the spirit of the Thousand Faiths. For all what ifs, you found either spectacular or elation-filled interfaces. The following records details the results of this experiment on cosmic possibilities. Divergent Universe Protein Hero, Astronomical Division, X2, Clockwork Soldier, Synchronicity level 120. Protein Hero? Did I do X2? Wait, is that the current one? No, Protein Hero is the previous one, no? Most frequently used for clearing Sunday, number of clears 29. Okay, but like Sunday is like in a lot of teams though. Says in curious, moves in confused. Says in even more curious, moves in even more confused. Do we really need to set them like as well? Yes, we should. Okay. Never-ending cycle of trials are both in your eternal opponents and true friends. Bearing witness to your growth through clash after clash, you continue to surpass yourself. These battle records have faithfully captured your journey. Yep, 36 out of 36, all of them, right? The most used character in the Forgotten Hall in the past year is Sunday 46 times, Trailblazer 31, Tribute 29, Lorcha 27. Jesus Christ, man. I did use Sunday a lot, huh? Okay, Pure Fiction. They should be all yep, all 12. And again, Sunday. Your most used character in Pure Fiction over the past year has been Sunday 23, Tribute 19, Trailblazer 18, Castor 17. Surprised not a healer here, but sure. I think one of them might not be 9-9 or 12-12. Are they all 12-12? They should be. Okay, no, they're all 12-12. Good. Most frequently used character in Apocalyptic Shadow of the past years. Tribute 19. Oh, Tribute actually beat Sunday. Actually, wait, Sunday's not even here. Castor is 18, Aventurine 17, Trailblazer 16. What the fuck did Sunday go here? Okay. Okay, yeah, I didn't do the first one. The first one I didn't do. But you see, we have like 0, 1, 1, 2, and now we have 3 in the current patch. Date of successful anomaly arbitration challenge, December 16th. Most frequently used character anomaly is Tribute 20, Castor 15, Sunday 14, Hyacinth 13. Listen up to find a fool. If you want to become a general, then the first thing you need is a strong physique. Come on, try lifting this dumbbell. Yes, ma'am, general face out. 330 pounds, I don't think I could do it. Okay. Oh, currency wars. Wait, is this before? Wait, hold up. I think this is before I got to Wealth Creator, right? In Currency Wars zero-sum game, the strategic investment department are tasked with throwing yourself into the capital gambling. Who is the most genuine wealth creator? The universe already has its answer. The year the first Currency Wars experience is the 6th of November. The highest rank is Monarch of Capital, Ascension level 98. Highest damage is 3 trillion. Record creator Hyacinth. What? Wait. How did Hyacinth do 3 trillion damage? Excuse me? Wait, what? Okay. Most investment environment, Night Demigod Invitation, most investment strategy, Holiday Gift Box, unlocked investment strategies, 53 most activated Blood Flame. No matter where they are, humans will always fall in love with fluffies all over again. Whether or not your world has grasped the concept of Currency Wars, you've had 0 outboard encounters so far and crossed paths with Peppy, or Peppies, 6 times. The capital market is ever-changing. Investment habits are worth frequent review and study. Top 3 most used characters are Black Swan, Remembrance, Trailblazer, and Hyacinth. Yeah, wait, why Black Swan? I guess she could be like a general, like 5 cost. Remembrance, sure. Oh, I guess because I was probably playing high casters, right? Yeah, okay. I see. Most frequently synthesized 3-star is Danhang Terrae. Number of synthesized 3-star characters is 17. Okay. Most frequently synthesized 4-star character is none. Top 3 most synthesized advancement equipment: decapitation operation, perpetual engine, high frequency chainsaw. Most synthesized 3-star 5-cost character is Cyrene. Oh yeah, I remember that when we got the 3-star Cyrene. Total store refreshes 1,612. Total gold coins consumed for store refreshes 22,032. Well, 2,232. Sorry. Rock, paper, scissors, scissors, rock, paper, scissors, rock, rock, paper, scissors, rock. Okay, so Blade just lost that. Okay. Counting on you for dinner again today, Blade. Who taught Bladey to always throw scissors? Abyssal Myriad. Okay, so that's chapter 3. Every all-out effort, every wish, every drama along the star rail converged to create a miracle before us. The power has now brought the Express to Planet Acadia. This time we will witness the will of the Trailblazer with our own eyes. May this journey lead us fluffward grand finale, the fluffy fan stage play. Bravo! Our adventure really turned into the miracle that lifted everyone's spirits. Why is this kind of embarrassing? The show might be over, but things are still pretty lively backstage. Yeah, all the partners who are making the cameo appearance are waiting backstage. Hurry up and share your thoughts with them. Make them your wishes for the new year and share your blessings. Oh, okay. I guess Danhang literally just skipped at the end. Okay. So that's the your annual title. Comes like your blessing. Sure, set a bold mark for the story in the future. Add a photo. Huh? A photo. Oh, okay. We can just like I guess just go like this. Oh, that's cute. Over Danhang, had enough. Okay. Similar to Universe, Growth of Epiphany, Masked Fools, Genshin #1 Assassin. Okay. Okay, so that's the thing. Okay, not bad. I'm surprised of how fucking high Sunday was, to be honest. I didn't expect Sunday to be that high. I was expecting him, okay, like here and there, but not that often. That's like what really surprises me, to be honest. And I'm not getting any new good pieces, am I? When is the 3 more for guaranteed, like, good one? I have 34 of this shit. Oh my god, okay, we're gonna be like here for a bit. I mean, this one's better. No, you want speed. Got 3 crit damage. No, you keep this. Nothing good, I say. Then again, ooh, that's a 7 speed hit. No, but it's like a lot of crit damage you lose from that, so it's not worth it. It was like a 5-liner, then maybe. Okay, but like. I guess this. But I'm pretty sure that I don't think we're even using many of the pieces from here, are we? Because I'm pretty sure most of our pieces are pieces that we generated ourselves. Right? And this needs to be a crit rate piece for me to even consider it. I mean, I guess this is better. No, we're not seeing anything. But I guess that's fine. I don't think our Silver Wolf build is that bad, to be honest. It's around the same. But this is a crit rate piece though, which makes it better. Yeah, like I guess unlike with this, when we did this with Cyrene, we're not really getting any big hits. Because I'm pretty sure with Cyrene, it was actually a pretty decent one, right? No, if that wasn't an attack and it wasn't just this, then maybe, but no. Okay. Yeah, because how many pieces are we using from this thing, actually? Nope. 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 Okay, yeah, literally none of the pieces we use are from that. Okay. Okay. Not too bad for the annual reports. Okay, we'll do a sample here, not on the other one. Just to like remove the itch. I was like, we could, but no, it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Okay. So I guess that's it for Sorrow, to be honest. I wasn't like planning to stay too long on Sorrow anyway. That being said, we did kind of like spend more time than I was thinking. Because I was like thinking of like maybe spending like give or take 14 minutes. But it's fine, to be honest. It's like not a real issue or anything. Okay, let me change there. Let me change this. Okay. Okay, so let's see the Mei events. Oh boy. This is... I mean, I'm not gonna rush it. Also, like, give me 1 sec, chat. Okay. Mark. Well, it's not like I even went anywhere, I was just drinking water. Okay, let's see. Yeah, that doesn't look like there was anything that we had to like look at, so that's fine. So, alright, I got into the Nirvana yesterday. I mean, that's fine. And that's like not an issue. And I think this event, if I recall, the Mei event like takes place after the retail event, right? If I remember correctly. Because if I remember, the retail event kind of ended with her like checking something out, or Mei going to check something out, right? I think. Well, I'm pretty sure that's how it ended. And this is just the continuation of that. I'm seeing whatever she wants to go check out. I'm pretty sure. We'll see. Let me just quickly do this. Sure. No, let's see if we can get some cheeky crystals from here. That being said, actually no, I can't really say. Oh, it's never mind. Speak of the devil. I was gonna say like we have like got some crystals like I think like 2 weeks ago or something. We got some crystals, but you know, it's not the worst thing to try and get more. Oh, we actually ran out of stamina, huh? I mean, I have 230 of these, right? So it's like fine. Okay, plus 70, we take it. To be honest, that's literally the main reason why we even do weeklies. Just for that off chance that we get a crystal. Well, some crystals here. Okay, and I think we also need to not do these. Wait, you get these like once per day, by the way. I guess you know what, let's go complete the journey. I just like once per day. If it's once per day, then I am fucked. Have you ever wondered if you've picked an alternative path as its crossroad? Would you complete different worlds would have planned out? What? Now you stand before the door of possibility. The world behind the door is a new chapter woven by from countless choices and chances. A life at St. Freya's High School that you may have yearned or dreamed of, yet have never experienced. Welcome. Entering St. Freya's graduation guide simulation system. Here, the hourglass of time will be reset. You are no longer just a bystander in some story, but a student who writes the plot with your own hands. Every class, every encounter, every choice, they will all form a unique calculation of your life, deriving the trajectory of your academy life. This is a chance to explore a multitude of possibilities. Your campus life can take many different forms. Oh, it's this type of event. We had like this event before, right? I remember. Driven by curiosity, fueled by longing, you can reach any place where possibility exists. Simulation system ready. Your St. Freya High School acceptance letter has been generated. Are you ready? Let's begin your campus life. Ah, I remember this. Okay, I have 29 of tokens. Oh, thank God. Okay, so like if I need to do plenty, I can just spam this. Okay, can I reroll this? Oh shit, we can reroll stats. Okay, hold up. Wait, no. I can probably do this. Okay, we'll probably do one of these things tomorrow. No, okay, let's just do one now. Let's go for. That's a balance build. This is a fortitude build. A strength like int with low fortitude, low charisma. Sure, why not? With a thunderous boom from the sky, Aichen acceptance letters arise. Watched by your teary-eyed family, you finally have been admitted to St. Freya High School. Finally, I can go to school. Wait, also I can go to school. Okay. 3 months until enrollment, new B2B. So I guess let's go to the practice range, right? You see several weapons on display at the training grounds, and enthusiastic guides encourage you to try them all for yourselves. Which weapon will you try? The classic pistols, the latest trick staff model, the rocket hammer in the left. Left in the corner. Who the hell uses a trick staff model? What's this? How novel. Although you don't understand how to use it, being the first to experience it gives you something cool to talk about. Charisma plus 21. Ah, fuck. We don't need charisma. Okay. 2 months later. The school is about to start and you can't wait to pick out your outfit for registration day. Which outfit are you wearing to school? T-shirt printed with an S on Valkyrie. Okay, no. Battlesuit you design yourself, though it has 0 combat capabilities. Okay. Simplicity is king. You can put on clean and tight. True! That's what you do, child. You don't try and oversee this. 42 plus 15. Okay. Regardless how registration day will go, you believe this is the state you're most comfortable in. Okay. I mean, I feel like that is the best. That is the best pick, to be honest. I feel like if we chose anything else, it would have been slightly a bit too much, right? Yeah, it would have been a bit too much. Okay, so I guess let's go back to the practice range. Today's the open day for St. Freya High School practice range. You and your friends have come here out of curiosity. Ask Valkyrie inside the venue for autographs. Participate in combat training and trial. Yeah, let's try and do the trial class. They should give us strength. Yeah. After an hour of simulated training, you are determined to become an outstanding Valkyrie. Okay. We have 46 strength, which is not too bad. You waited and waited. At long last, St. Freya High School is starting a new semester, and you are now one of the students. Become credit farmer. What? School day? Okay. Okay. Go to school. Oh what? So we can do errands, library, student activities committee, sports club, improve stamina, science, arts, own willpower. I guess let's go to the sports club if we're doing like a strength build. After training, you and your companions head to buy some drinks to hydrate. You discover that the convenience store has launched a new product, Valkyrie's favorite special drink. Each can has a bold design. Which one will you try? The blue, the green, or the silver can? If we let's go with the blue can. It has a cool subtle sweetness, just basic sparkling water. Really surprisingly refreshing. Because I'm guessing blue is for Durando, green is probably Sushang, and silver Rita, right? 4 months later. Aichin has posted several volunteer recruitment notices for school events. This is a rite of passage for every student looking for term credits. After some consideration, which event will you volunteer in? Student activities, logistics, volunteer. Miss Kidder's concert. I don't think we'll have enough charisma for this, so let's go for the logistics. Actually, no, fuck it. Who cares? Let's go to Kidder's concerts. You complete your work diligently, but you can't find anything to cover your ears during the idol solo. Oh. I'm surprised we didn't take any health damage, by the way. Wait, we have... Okay, I guess we have strength and charisma, huh? I guess let's go... Let's go back to the sports club. Yeah, let's just spam sports club. In the middle of training, when an alarm of Honkai raid suddenly blares. Recall that there's a drill today. I feel like we're dead if we choose this. If I go, you even help a classmate feeling unwell, and together you both get through it smoothly. Christmas 16, Strength 16, Christmas 8. Okay, so it wasn't the worst choice. 6 months later. In the Schicksal's history lecture, the professor discusses the reform period under Overseer Otto. Oh god. You listen intently, but Carol is dozing off beside you. Quietly wake up Carol? Take a nap too. No. Quietly wake up Carol. Carol seems to have had a nightmare. When you pat her, she groggily throws a few punches at the air. Luckily, it's good enough to parry them. Strength 9 and 42, 15. Okay, we're actually getting strength hits. I guess let's go back to the sports club. Let's see how much there is. After training, you return to the locker room. You've opened your locker to find a love letter inside. Oh, this is a challenge, isn't it? It's not a love letter. I know these cliches. You must respond properly. Guess you're not training hard enough. Wait a minute. Isn't this the girls' locker room? Okay. Respond properly. I like the last point. You know what? Sure. Yeah, fuck it. But it doesn't really matter. They're determined to find out who the girl is, who this girl was who left the anonymous letter. You launch a year-long battle of wits. Intelligence 17 and Charisma 13. Okay. True, it doesn't really matter. Okay. After doing mental maths, you realize you might be short of credits this semester. However, you don't have unlimited energy. It's time to take a blow-off class. Cozy Seely's cooking class. Suspicious Herschel Sentience's anti-4 class. I feel like the anti-4 class would be the most fun. In the first class, you and the other students wait in the classroom for 45 minutes, only to realize that the lecturer is already teaching you a lesson. Plus 26 intel. Okay, how are we like getting balanced? What is this? Back to the sports club. During daily training, the club's president teaches new members a new move. The new members' attempts are so clumsy that it resembles a mysterious dance, leaving everyone around doubling over laughter. What will you do in this situation? Offer patient guidance. Yeah, you know what, sure. You detailed on patient guidance helps the new members quickly pick up the moves. Bathed in the admiring gazes, you feel your presence grow bigger and more magnificent. Plus 28 strength. Good. It's time to think about your career options after you graduate. How can you maximize your strengths? just try to, I guess a Valkyrie? A fitness coach, actually. We'll go with Valkyrie. You made up your mind to become a frontline Valkyrie, fighting to bring peace and beauty to the world with your own strength. Became trainee Valkyrie. Okay. So I guess let's go to prepare for work. As a Valkyrie currently on your graduation internship, you can choose your temporary team instructor. Mei, Celie, Susanna. I think 40 to charisma strength. This one's. Let's go with Mei. I mean, we're doing the Mei event today, right? So we go with Mei. Working with Mei means undertaking the most dangerous missions during your internship. Yet, no matter the craziest, your instructor always arrives in the nick of time to save the day. Strength 19, Intel 12. Okay. Another class of freshmen is here to register. To welcome the newbies, you decide to head to the cafeteria early to buy up the best dishes, organize a grand welcome party. What, newbies, are they edible? Do they taste good? How do you cook them? Sure. You terrify the newbies in the orientation group chat. From then on, no one there to find you in the seat in the library. Intelligence plus 20. Wait, what? How does it? You know what? Sure. Don't see the link, but okay. You know what? Let's go practice our social skills, because we don't really just want to do work now, do we? You as someone use traditional essential martial arts to take down a zombie. So cool! You decided the social practice project for this semester will be become a essential martial arts apprentice. I'll scale my own Taishuan myself. On a whim, you take off into the mountains to find a master. Why does this freaking sound like a manhwa? Almost fail to find it back until a swordsman with an umbrella rescues you and even makes you dinner. Strength plus 17, Intel plus 13. Okay. According to the duty roster, it's your turn to clean the classroom after school today. But your club activity is about to start. What should you do? Skip activity and clean. Find someone to clean for you. You see, if we had a Roomba or something here, it would be easy. I guess let's find someone to clean for you. Maybe like make a deal. You trade your duty with Coralie in exchange for the 3 latest game cartridges. Seeing how readily Coralie agreed, you suddenly feel like you gave in too easily. Yeah, we did give in too easily. Okay, like how is... Oh my god, okay. Let's go back to work. With your growing combat record, Saint 1504 Labs gave you a slot for a custom weapon. What will you choose? A custom weapon? Hold on. Pistols, taste by Gonkatsu, must use the blade. Heavy cannon unleash the heavy. Okay, we go with the blades. Because we've kind of like done martial arts, so I guess Gonkatsu and blade work. Let's go with the blades. You choose, your early swings are awkward, but you look way too cool sheathing your blades. Okay, shut. Okay. Why does it feel like this thing's in my hands? A student from the sports committee hands you a flyer. Oh, isn't this a school sports meet? Do you want to sign up for an event and bring glory to your class? Swimming. Sign up for sprinting. You know what? We're swimming. I do like swimming. The moment the race starts, you bury your head and swim all you're worth. But alas, the competitor for you is cut above 42 plus 38. Oh, I guess we probably should have gone sprinting then, right? Because it should have been like a strength-based thing. Oh, okay. Back to work. This is supposed to be a normal patrol mission. Who would have thought a Honkai beast with a threat level far exceeding expectations would suddenly appear? Fights. We're gonna lose health here. Disperse onlookers, yeah. Fights. It should have been this. In the spell of the moment, you rush forward unarmed. Unarmed? Okay. Adding yourself a month-long hospital stay, a sudden lecture from your instructor, and an official commendation from Shixel. You think it was entirely worthwhile. Strength plus 40. Okay, that's the biggest jump we've gotten. Health minus 25. Okay. Who knew the convoluted and hard to memorize Honkai and social psychology would have a periodic quiz? and is an open book. Just as you breathe a sigh of relief, the lecturer announces that only one reference material is allowed. You look at the 3 books in your bag and fall into deep thought. Which one should you keep? Your notes, right? Because if you get a textbook, you'll be covering way too much, right? You use your notes here, which you yourself then use as kind of like what is that type of memory called? Is mnemonic memory, right? Where you look at your notes and then looking at the notes will remind you of the actual subject, right? Even though you took diligent notes, they still somehow failed to cover all the topics. Weird. You start to suspect you've lost memories of sleeping during the classes. Okay. I guess we do back to work. As your internship experience accumulates, you receive an excellent reviews from the Valkyrie rating system. Even the immortal blades are preparing to inspect you. Oh, which may well determine your assignment after you graduate. How will you prepare for the examination? Show off your tactical prowess, right? You know what? Formidable powers with literally doing Unga Bunga strength. Although Intel is our second highest though, so You show your examiner your fist that is the size of a claypot, but you fail to break the claypots. Strength 23, fortitude 19, health minus 25. Oh god, we are gonna die, aren't we? One of your roommates moved out of the dorm for the internship. Suddenly, your place has become much more spacious, allowing you to fully enjoy the rest of your dorm life. You can finally expose your real routine. Okay. Your lifestyle quickly degenerates into nocturnal existence. Fortunately, an internship requiring you to work all day and all night awaits you later. So your weekend ultimately degenerates into falling asleep, into sleeping all day and night. Okay. So I guess we're gonna graduate here, right? And we're 22 years old now. I guess for the last, you know what? Fuck it. Let's just go all in. You're invited to run the ring at your usual martial arts school, where you took down 20 challenges back to back without breaking a sweat. Great promo. Strength 21, charisma 12, fortitude 12. Be calm and embrace all changes. Now we're graduating, right? Congratulations, you have cleared Teen Freya's high school life. Next stage, adulthood. There's nothing special to remind you of. Just take care of your hair. Okay, we are not balding, thankfully. Wait, I'm graduating already? Okay, so what is... Oh, is that it? Oh, okay. Your life at St. Freya's High School is peaceful. The strength to uproot mountains, these are words made for you. During the enrollment, you witnessed the grace of Valkyries and the school practice range. You believe strength is everything. During graduation, you sign off to go to... Oh, this is what we did. Yeah. Trainee Valkyrie. I swear before the thing was like... Adulthood was also... I swear the other one was like much longer now. I guess it's fine, to be honest. Okay, we'll leave it here for then. Yeah, we'll leave it then, right? I'll probably do all of this off stream, right? Because I'm pretty sure I've did like 7 runs. Yep. Okay, before we start the event chat, give me like 2 or 3 minutes, and then we'll start. Okay, be back, chat. Okay, sorry, back. Okay. Oh, so Silver Boy. Oh, hello. Okay, think you came back while I was AFK. Okay. Let's see. Did we watch the trailer? Yeah, no, we watched the trailer for 8.1. No, 7.8. Yeah, no, 8.8. Jesus Christ, the numbers are confusing. Silver, oh, hello. I hope you're doing well, Silver. Well, so Silver. Is that Mei Senpai? Who? Here. Yeah, this is the current Mei. Yeah, I guess she's not in supply anymore, is she? Yeah, no, she's not. Ads time. How the hell did you get an ads? Wait, hold up. Let me look at this. I guess it is. Yeah, I guess it is now. Probably should have like set it up when I was AFK taking a piss, to be honest. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. Let me put this. Okay, that's done. So I can just put this in. Okay. I'm back. Welcome back, Soul. Can you show me your Valkyries, please? Sure. I guess that's fine. I mean, I'm pretty sure like I have all of them except for the new Teresa, right? Yeah, like all of them except for Teresa, who are missing. Yeah, I guess I don't really have anyone that's like with too many dupes. Actually, who's that? Do I even have anyone with dupes? I guess Vita. Yeah, I guess I have Vita that has dupes, but that's because firepower suppliers was a blessing. Yeah, I mean, literally the only one I'm missing right now is her. Which I think I should be able to get next patch, right? Because I'm pretty sure next patch she'll be added to BP. Yeah, she'll be added to BP here for 8.8. So I'll finally be able to have all of them. Oh wow, I mean, I have been more or less playing this game for since 2019, right? So I've been playing this for quite a while. Who's the latest Kiana battle suits? The latest Kiana battle suit is this one, but this is a skin, right? But it's her. That's the latest Kiana. I think she gets rerun next patch. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does. But yeah, like this latest Kiana, and I guess this is a skin, right? Which is a reference to like one of the first Kiana skins, right? And Bronya, there's no new Bronya yet, if that's, I guess, what you were gonna ask. Because the last Bronya, I guess, was Truth? Yeah. Yeah, the HOV skin. Yeah. Like, it's a nice reference to that skin. What the hell's HOV? To the Fetched one? Wait, there's also another one. There's another Ice Kiana skin, actually. If I remember, it's... No, it's not this one. Who's the one that had the Ice Kiana skin? Like, there's another Ice Kiana skin, but I can't remember who has it. Is it Divine Prayer? Yeah, like Divine Prayer and the HOV skin, right? That's like a nice skin. It has like nice effects. The new Kiana skin. I dropped since part 2 came. The game is so good. Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, the game is so good, right? It's just that I guess some people didn't like the direction that part 2 took away from, like, it wasn't focused on like Kiana, Mei, and Bronya, right? But to be honest, like, it's not like they're completely gone, right? Because I know that a lot of people quit because of that change in focus. But I don't know. I feel like it's fine. I mean, I will admit that the first chapter of part 2 wasn't the best. But I feel like after that, it did get better. Like, I do think that the stories that they've released since then have actually been pretty enjoyable, to be honest. And like all of the stories like have been quite enjoyable since then. And I guess with like part 1 characters, they've done like events which have more or less focused on them, right? Because like they've literally released like all of these different events which has the part 1 cost, right? And I guess these one which the Flame Chasers. Although those ones are like old universe and not, let's say, canon per se. I forgot the name of the Tashio: Truth, Origin, and Finality. Finality is the one you forgot. Yeah, I mean, she got a new weapon, right? When did she get a new weapon? She got a new weapon a few patches ago, right? Which lets her, which made this team viable again, right? Because of her new weapon and new Stigma sets, which is actually quite nice because it also gives her new ults. Well, a new ult animation. But yeah, I mean, it's been pretty nice, very pretty. Yeah, I mean, annoyingly, I should have done the gacha outfit for her, but it's fine. I was like broke as hell when her freaking thing rerun. Because when did the Finality outfit rerun? I can't remember, but yeah, it's a. I feel like the trio are like nicely designed. Or this are some outfit, but yeah, they're like nicely designed. Like, I feel like the main, let's say, like downside, especially with these two, is that it would have been nice if she had like some orange in her design, right? But it's fine. Mobius and Aponia. Mobius and Aponia. Well, Aponia's here, right? Which with an event outfit. Although this is like really nice outfit though. And Mobius is here. I think this outfit is very but it's just like a nice some outfits. Mobius. And you can wait, I can't remember. Can you get Mobius from the standard supply? I think you can now. Yeah, you can. The coral outfit of Mobius is really good. Yeah, it's like a really nice outfit, this one. Yeah, it's like a really nice outfit. Well, it would have been nice if the weapon changed with outfits. Because that would be nice, because then the weapon's kind of like stands out a bit too much, but it's not too bad. I think after a while then they started changing the weapon with the outfits. I can't remember when they started doing that, to be honest. Do you have the Neon Genesis color? What? Asuka? Yeah, I have Asuka. I have Asuka her weapon, but I'm missing some of her stigmata. Yeah, I'm literally missing the 2 stigmatas. I didn't get them. I mean, I feel like it's it is, I guess, annoying if you miss this out, right? But I'm not sure how many people pulled for her, to be honest, because wasn't literally after Asuka Senti. And I'm pretty sure more people were. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Sensei being after Asuka was a choice. Alright, I have this. Genshin collab character. Asuka was kind of free. Ah, was she? I don't remember actually. I don't think she was. The Genshin character was free. Fisher was free. Yeah, she was free because she was only an A rank character. She wasn't an S rank or anything. So yeah, I remember her being free. The only thing you had to really pull for her was the weapon, right? But yeah, like Santi was nice. Like it's a lot of like very nice characters. Fisher was free, but from what I heard, Asuka was free too. Was she? I don't remember. Oh my god, the freaking the Ava collab was in 2020, so 6 years ago, right? I can't remember but for that far back if she was free or not. I don't think she was free, because if she was free, I would definitely have like the full Stigmata set, right? Because I only have one piece. Yeah, I don't. Maybe she was. Maybe she was free because I have SS2. No, maybe she was free actually. No, you might be right. Because I have SS2, well, S2. So she might have been free, I think. Maybe. Maybe. No, that would explain why I would have S2. But no, I mean, she was like, was she fun to play? No, Asuka was like fun to play actually. Although I don't think matter why she stayed for that long. Did she? No, she didn't actually. Because she kind of got immediately replaced by Santi. She got immediately replaced by Santi, which was a choice, let's say. It was an interesting choice they made. Impact has been amazing because when it comes to collab, it's them being free to play friendly. Asuka wasn't messed up, but just collectible at this point. Yeah, like you got Asuka just for being a collectible, right? Impact Cloud being free to play with collabs. I mean, they've had two major collabs, being the Genshin and the Ava one. The Genshin one was pretty like free. I guess the Ava one was too, kinda, right? I mean, I think the only other collab they've had was the Promare collab, but that was just outfits. Yeah, the Promare collabs were just outfits. It wasn't really like a character or anything. For this and the... For this outfit and the Ai-chan outfit, right? Yeah, this one. Silverhead played, I'm good. I feel out of all the Honkai games, Impact 3 is the most free-to-play friendly. Depends. It depends. If you care about, let's say, like, keeping up with meta or competing, then not really. Because no 50-50. Yeah, the no 50-50 is nice. I won't disagree with that. But if you care about this and like keeping up with this, then not that free, because you need to get the latest character and weapon, right? I feel like it's become more free to play friendly since part 2, right? Because now in part 2 you only care about, you only need to put the weapon, right? You can craft it to Stigmata, and they lowered the max pity from 100 to 90, so it's technically easier. For keeping up with top 100, I mean, it's not even keeping up with top 100 to be honest, because Nirvana is not top 100, right? But I think just like if you wanted to, let's say, have a chance to get to Nirvana, it's not really. And to be honest, you only really use, let's say, the characters you pull for Nirvana or MA or Elysium, right? Like if you just care about the story and nothing really else, and I guess events, it's free to play friendly in that sense, right? Because you don't, they give you the characters to use, which is nice. Well, the lower pity. Yeah, if I remember, it was, if I remember correctly, this was at 100 before, right? And they lowered it to 90. I'm pretty sure they did that. And with weapons, you only care about getting the weapon. You don't care about the stigmata. Because with the stigmata, if you want, you can just craft them, right? You can just craft any stigmata that you need. Well, part 2 stigmata, right? The spending event where you pull and you get free stuff from stigmata selectors or skins is amazing in this game. Yeah, no, you're right. Spending, like the Impact 3 spending events are nice. Because you just spend 30k and then you pretty much get the good stuff, right? I think there was a spending event in this patch. Yeah, there was a spending event in this patch. But I think it's, yeah, like the spending event already finished. Yeah, like the spending events are nice for this game, where you get pretty much a free skin. Alright, and it's not that... Getting 30k is not the worst thing, right? Like I used to save up to 20 to 30k per month, then pull for my cars, and if I got lucky, boom, I got everything. Yeah, that is true, because they also like gave you... They also made it so that, what, 20 pulls from standard counts towards it, and you get like free pulls anyway from events and shit, right? So, you know, in that aspect, yeah, spending events are very, very nice. Because most of the spending event skins are like with VFXs, right? Like this one. And I think the previous one was... Was it the Vita skin? No, it wasn't the Vita skin. I think it was the other spending event was... I think the... Yeah, the maid skin for Lantern. So that was amazing, yeah. Never really saw anything like that in HSRZZ or Genshin. No, not really. I mean, the spending events in HSR and ZZZ have mainly been for like cosmetic stuff, right? So if you want, let's say, to have like a pet, this new pet follow you, or have a, let's say, like an animated board or something like that, right? And I guess for on those spending events, you actually had to buy currency, right? You, the pools you had didn't count towards it. But I think like that's kind of fine, right? Because it's just for cosmetics. It doesn't really affect too much per se. Although I would say like they could do skins, or they should do, but I don't know why they don't really do skins, to be honest. Like it's easy to have a cosmetic, you need to buy it. You can't buy it from within game currency. Yeah, like the which was the latest skin? I think it was the Yashangwang skin, right? No. The latest skin was the Idol skin. Yeah, I mean you have to buy them, which I don't know. Sometimes it doesn't really feel worth it, right? Because they don't really have VFXs, right? It's just appearance, which is like, it doesn't feel feel the best. I don't mind spending money, but I would rather play a game more and grind than just keep spending money for some mid skin. True, you are true on that. Like I don't mind spending money either. I mean, yeah, I really don't. But like, the skins in ZZZ are nice. I'm not gonna say like some of them. Yeah, some of them are nice, like the Yishuan, right? Like the Yishuan one, right? But you would think that they would introduce a skin with like some VFXs, right? That changes how like some abilities look or anything. But they don't. And I don't know why. Because even the Shangguang skin, right? she has two forms, and you would think, oh, when you old and you go into the other form, the dress will change, but it doesn't, which is like, I don't know. It's just it's such a such a shame. I don't know why they don't do that. Just a little good, but even not that good. Sides. Yeah, I mean at least the um ZZ skins is like more or less a completely different outfit, right? HSR, I don't think HSR has really had any that good of a skin, right? Because I think even the Castor's outfit is I mean it's nice, but it's not that much different, too different from her base outfits. The same with Cyrene, but that was freaking Bow. Um, the freaking Ruan Mei, it was a nice change, but it wasn't too different from her base outfit, right? I don't know. It's I don't know why they don't make better skins for those games. Because I think the only skin that had visual effects that wasn't Impact Third was the Deluxe skin in Genshin, but they only did one of those skins and then never again. So I don't know. Snowbreak gave some crazy value for money spent ammo. Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, I mean, I didn't really play Snowbreak too much. I only played it a bit, but from what I saw, like the skins in Snowbreak have like been really nice. I mean, the freaking skins in Ghost Frontline 2 have been like, oh, oh, those skins have been like really nice. Like the goddamn Klukai Summer skin was, whoo, and it's being customizable too. Uh, Jesus, man. I mean, what was the latest Ghost Frontline 2 character? Really big, the really big one, and then with her freaking uh, skin is like holy. I mean, they're like good skins. Unfortunately, unfortunately for me, Ghost Frontline 2 gameplay is a bit not that great. I mean, it's the same with like Brown Dust 2. Because Brown Dust 2 skins and like characters are like, Jesus Christ, man. But Brown Dust 2 gameplay makes me wanna blow my brains out sometimes. It's like Jesus Christ, like some of the, I mean, I think it's the common occurrence, right? Because same with like Azure Lane, because Azure Lane like character designs and like some of the skins are like extremely good, but then you're freaking playing Azure Lane, which is like okay, like take me back. You might as well just freaking send me back to like 2014 when that gameplay was good. Brown Dust 2 isn't my cup of tea. The only gacha game I'm currently waiting for is NTE. I mean, yeah, NTE looks interesting. I'm probably gonna try it out in, I think it comes out on Wednesday or Thursday, right? So, yeah, I'll try it out. I'm not sure, like, how much longevity it has, right? Because I guess the neat thing about NTE is that it has that whole open world GTA aspect, which is interesting. Character design wise is fine, but gameplay wise, I don't know. I feel like gameplay wise, NT doesn't feel like it has anything unique to it, right? Hmm. Like that's the one, let's say like worry I have for NTE, but I mean we'll see. Enfield was fun for a while, but got too bored of it too. I mean, Enfield is fine. No, Enfield is fun. The issue with Enfield is that it has no chase. Like, it's nice that you can craft your gear and artifice it to get the stats, so you don't really have to do like an infinite farm. But after you do that, there's nothing else to do because after you make your factory, which like let's say that can take like an hour or two, um, there's nothing else to do because there's no end game or anything that rotates. Because Umbral is a goddamn joke. I don't know. Enfield is, I don't know. Enfield like is missing some stuff. And it's like actually, I don't know what I mean. I guess they were probably thinking that they wanted Enfield to be extremely casual, which if that's the case, yeah, like the way they've set up Enfield to be, it is extremely casual. But I mean, but I don't know. I mean, they did say that they were releasing a new end game soon. I think probably 1.3, maybe. But we'll see. At least have some fun events. What I mean, you didn't like doing the power wash events. You didn't like the photo event. Like Jesus Christ, man. I don't know. I don't know why. Because Enfield models are like really good, and the gameplay for Enfield is also actually it's not too bad. I do like the gameplay for Enfield. It's just there's no where you can really let do too much of it, right? Power wash was fine. The stupid cooking event was so annoying. I mean, I guess gameplay was good, but endgame is so boring. Yeah, yeah. I mean, you could say it's good in the sense that, you know, it's not like you have to clear it in X amount of time to get the total rewards like Abyss in the other games, right? But the way it's designed is like you can complete the hard mode of it with your eyes closed, right? So it's like, I don't know. It's I don't know. It's kind of weird with the direction they chose to go with initially. It's not stressful, but it's not amazing and heart-throbbing. I mean, hopefully the new endgame that they announced is interesting. Because I think it's meant to be CC, similar to how CC in Arknights is, right? But I guess we'll see when they release it. But I mean, yeah, we'll see. Only gameplay I like so far is Impact 3rd and ZZZ. Yeah, gameplay for Impact 3rd and ZZZ are fun. Have you not tried Withering Waves? Because if you like Impact 3rd and ZZZ, you would assumedly like Withering Waves too. Because Wuwa has good gameplay. It like feels good to play. I feel like the worst thing about Wuwa sometimes can be it can feel like ass to run. But that's just more of a UE4 unoptimized issue. I tried but dropped early on. You know what? That is understandable. Like, early Wuwa was a goddamn struggle. Oh, hey, Ganari. Yeah, early Wuwa was a thing to get through. But I think after 2.0, Wuwa got like better. Too many gachas feels like another job for me. That is not wrong. I mean, like, I feel a normal person should only play maybe 1 or 2 gachas, 3 might be maybe like pushing it. I feel like if you play more than 3, then you're because like 2 max, yeah, like 2 max is like fine for like a normal person. Unfortunately, for some reason I choose to play. How many freaking gacha games am I playing right now? I think I'm playing like 6. Hold up. Impact 3rd, Genshin, ZZ, Wuwa, HSR, Enfield. I guess actively playing 6. Free would only be good for unemployed and streamer. That is true. I mean, the nice thing about, let's say, these gacha games is that they are very quick to do things, right? Playing multiple would just ruin the fun, IMO. I can see that. I can see that. I would like. Mm, yeah, no, playing multiple would have been fun. I guess some people who play multiple do it more for like, let's say, the gambling aspect, right? But I don't know. Like for me, if I find the game interesting, I'll keep playing it until I don't. And unfortunately, I've continued to find some of these games interesting. So yeah. I only play sort of 1.5 a gacha game. I think like that's fine for a normal person, right? Because like a normal person has a lot of things they need to do, right? They work, study, or whatever they do, right? And that'll take up the majority of their daytime. Unless you're like a degenerate, like I guess me. But yeah. And back there on Asphalt 9, now it is Asphalt Legends, a racing game. I see. I need time to go into Polkra. Oh, go into Polkra. Okay. I didn't. I swear like I've seen like some Polkra. No, I've seen like some Polkra. Yeah, no, actually there is like a fair bit of Polkra, to be honest. Rarely play that racing game. I started easy 2 weeks ago, and CC is your first limited S rank. Oh, nice. CC is actually not too bad, to be honest. Like a lot of people say you need seeds to play CCR, but CCR is actually quite strong by herself. Obviously, we have supports, but yeah, CCR is actually pretty good. I really like a very funny snake. That is true. She's a very funny snake. Only annoyed didn't pull Mei. Well, I'm pretty sure she's gonna get rerun next patch. Gunnery, right? So, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, she should get a rerun next patch. And next patch is only what? Borneo DLC plus Yuyun, right? So, you should be good to get her next patch. I use Cecia, Anby, and Grace. Cecia, Anby makes sense. Grace? I mean, I guess Grace is fine. Yeah, Grace is fine. Since you said you just started the game, right? Does Grace give lightning supports? I think she does. Yeah, it's fine. It's not the worst thing. Oh, she does. Okay, yeah, then that works. Because I was thinking that maybe what's her name again? Nicole might be better than Grace for Hypercarry CCR, but because I couldn't remember if Grace gives lightning support. But yeah, I mean, at least with ZZZ right now, we're just waiting until 3.0. Well, I guess 2.8 next week, but realistically 3.0, which is coming soon. Already claimed the 100 crystal redeem. Oh, what 100 crystal redeem? Grace is lightning. Yeah, Grace is lightning, but in ZZZ there's three different forms of DPS in the sense of like your generic, crit rate, crit damage. There's anomaly, which Grace is, and I guess there's also Rapture, but you don't really care about Rapture right now. Oh, survey. Oh, I have not done the survey yet. I'm gonna do the survey after I finish the freaking Mei event. The Mei event, because I have not started this event yet. Because, yeah, I haven't started this event yet, and I have 2 days to complete it. Oh boy. I don't understand many ZZZ stuff, I just pray to God that and trust CCR. Oh yeah, I mean that will work for now, right? Since CCR is like the new character, so a lot of things are gonna be tailored to CCR, right? But I mean you'll get to understand some of these ZZZ stuff the more you play, right? It's natural. Because like you've only been playing for 2 weeks, right? So yeah. It's natural to I guess not on some stuff. Luckily, it's not that bad to get right. Yeah, you just realize there's 3 forms of DPS right now, which is, I guess, the main thing. This is the redeem codes. Oh, oh, Cheers Captain is the redeem codes. Oh, okay. Why can't I spell today? Oh, okay, nice. Thank you, thank you. I mean, that's plus 100, right? So I'm not against the plus 100s. But I am. I feel like I should be fine for next patch. I think no, I should be fine. I should be fine, especially after I do these goddamn events. I don't know why on earth I leave these events until now, until the last 2 days, but yeah. We take all free stuff in this channel. True. There's nothing wrong about taking in the free stuff, chats. Especially if you want to pull characters. Because I'm not going to say I'm free to play, right? But I am mostly free to play. I mean, I just buy BPNs monthly, you know. Free is free. True. Okay. Dolphin. Yeah, pretty much a dolphin. I mean, if you look at this thing, I don't even think I've like got past the. Yeah, in total it's like 43k. So it's not even like that far. Because I've seen like some people who have already like hit the 13. Although to be honest, I don't think. Yeah, no, like I'm like still far away from being like a whale or anything like that. Which I feel is fine. Okay, okay, so that's that. Let me see. So I guess before I start the events, let me make sure this is like fine. That should be fine. VPN. I have some demonic whales, absolute oceans in this game. I mean, if you VPN, it does make it easier. I won't deny that. Especially if you VPN all the way to the Far East. It makes it, what was it, 20 or 30% cheaper? Yeah, it's like 20 or 30% cheaper. Yeah. It's past midnight on my place. Gotta go have fun. Alright, take care, Soul. Soul Silver. Take care. It was also good. Midnight? Oh, okay. I guess like Central Europe. Yeah. Okay, yeah, give me like a minute so I can take a quick piss and then we'll start the event. Be back. Okay, back. Use a free one, it's Proton VPN. Proton VPN is good. It's actually quite secure, right? I mean, I guess the slightly annoying thing about Proton VPN is that if you don't do the subscription, you kind of have to RNG yourself to Japan, right? Because it usually sends you to a random place and then what? I think it's every minute. No, it's you get a one free reroll, then the next one is in 1 minute, and then one after that is in 10 minutes, right? So It's a bit RNG if you don't buy the, I guess, premium VPN. But I don't know. Proton overall is like pretty good actually. Because I think, because I also use Proton, right? Because being in the UK can be a struggle since last year. Because they got them. I mean, I still don't understand why they freaking banned Imager, but yeah, it's a curious choice, let's say. Okay, wait, what the fuck? Okay, how the hell is it 8? Okay, sure. Whatever, it's fine. Okay, so yeah, I guess let's start the events. Because we need to make progress on this. Oh. Welcome to the event, Timely and Eve's Miracle. Now let's enter the story mode and experience it ourselves. 44 stages! Oh god. Tap the first stage to begin the battle. Okay. Oh, is it? No, it's not voiced. Before you lies a dark, damp space. Narrow passageways branch out ahead, leading into the unknown. What's going on? Where in the world have I been taken? There was no response, only that solitary question remained, leaving a slightly trembling echo between the stone walls. Who the hell got captured? Alright, I remember now. Just now a bunch of weirdos popped out of nowhere and tried to tie me up without even a word of explanation. Where did is get a free server they offer and direct setup to that router. Ah, okay, no, that would actually make it easier if you can just do a direct router. So, well, do like a dedicated connection. Oh no, yeah, no, that does make it easier. I was busy running away, but accidentally tripped. Everything went black, and here I am. I don't know, with me, the way where I sometimes choose, do I do it or do I not, is I just open up Proton and see, okay, let me do 3 rerolls. If I don't get Japan, I don't. If I do, well, then my world is going to be slightly lighter. And I only use VPN if a certain game is running on any PC. Yeah. Oh, on a closer look, the decor here is quite distinctive. Fences, narrow passages, high walls. No matter how I look at it, this is definitely a prison cell. Oh, so it's just a normal kidnapping. I really scared myself for nothing. Okay, I don't know if you should... you know what? I feel like if you feel that you shouldn't be afraid of a kidnap, something's wrong with you. Yeah, right. Okay, good. All I did was take a nap on the couch after eating the Spring Festival snacks. Waking up in a weird town was bad enough, but now how did I fast forward to getting kidnapped? Has anyone even realized that I'm missing? And for that matter, why is there a prison cell here in the first place? Could it be I hit my head when fleeing earlier, which is why I've forgotten some important things? Forget it. Thinking about it won't help. I better find a way out of here first. However, at a glance around only revealed towering walls as far as I could see. The darkness at the end of the passage resembled a dormant beast, instinctively inspiring dread. If this were a fairy tale, this would be a moment the guardian spirit of the Eve rides in heroically on an imposing steed and saves me from this predicament. Just then, a commotion came from the other end of the corridor. Ah, so guardian spirit is coming. Okay. Huh? What's that sound? Is there really a guardian spirit of the Eve? Does anything I wished for come true? What the hell is that squidgy sound? Why is this a squidgy sound? Hold up. Oh, you can't hear it. God damn it. Something doesn't feel right. It doesn't sound like it's here to save me. More like the source of the sound drew closer and closer, finally revealing its full appearance from the darkness. What the hell? Okay. The monster that kidnapped me. The sound of frantic fleeing broke the silence of the passageway. The monsters pursued relentlessly, leaving no time to worry about anything else. What are you doing? Is this part of where you killed the hostage? Don't eat me. I don't taste good at all. The only response was a low growl from drawing ever closer. Eee! After turning a corner, the passage came to an abrupt end, leaving only a cold, towering wall. Upon its moss-covered surface, the reflection of the approaching monsters grew ever larger. Oh crap, I'm done for. Is it that end? Guardian Spirit of the Eve, save me! Huh? Oh, a rice cake. Ooh. Damn. Okay, where the hell would someone like getting a rice cake? Tab battle. Oh right, this was the freaking card store. Battles the events, one-on-one card laws. And the dual characters in the field do everything the heavy lifting. Let the players take a look at the deck. Characters possess their own attack, HP, and skill sets. They engage enemies and gain effects according to the cards played. Both sides have their own deck. As the match begins, you and your opponent take turns to draw cards from their respective decks. Let's take a look at this. Illusory traces. Guidance, defeat the enemy. Before the match begins, both sides enter a phase of selecting their initial hand. The system will randomly draw several cards from the deck and add them to your hand at the start of the match. Okay. We're going second, so the enemy will attack first. Tap the card to view the effects. The card with the blade icon is a basic attack. Playing it makes your character attack an enemy character. It is the most basic form of attacks in this event. Okay. All three cards are basic, which isn't good for defense, so each card has one redraw. So tap to redraw. This card is a dodge, his icon is evasion. It can be used to dodge enemy attacks. Okay. So did they say the starting player gets 2 draws? The opponent uses a basic attack and the attack's target and potential damage are displayed here. I'm going to Crimson Impulse, 1 damage, so we'll lose 1 HP. Use evasion to negate most attacks damage. Okay, so is a 1-for-1. Evasion is no evasion available this time. So Mei took direct damage. Wait, what happened to her evasion? When a character's HP drops to 0, the opponent will gain 1 point. The first side to gain a designated number of points wins the match. Okay, the characters in the left and right are back row and are usually on standby, while the character in the center is the front row. It is a responsibility for casting skills, attacking and taking damage by default. Defeated characters will not disappear. Instead, they will automatically swap positions with the character in the back row, who has the higher HP. This resets their HP and status, including states and equipment. Okay. It's around, so you draw 3 new cards from your hands. There's no limited number of cards you can play. Oh, okay. Playable cards will light up, targets, simply drag and use basic attack. It's a hit, don't rush to play the next card. The button has appeared in Mei's left, indicating she can follow up with a special attack. However, if you play another card instead of tapping it, it will disappear. Ah. The trigger condition effect for special attacks vary. If you wish to learn more, tap on the character. Most special attacks require you to discard cards from your hands. If you're ready, okay. Discard 1 card to use a special attack to do 2 damage. And then we can just repeat, right? Ah, okay, it's just a rinse and repeat process. Simple enough. What the? Yay, we won. What a bunch of cowards. Being when they're about to lose. Rice Cake craned its neck to peer in the direction the monsters had fled, but suddenly rose into the air as Mei picked it up to examine it. I'm sorry, Rice Cake, for not finding you sooner. You must have been terrified. Are you hurt? Rice Cake's taut nerves gradually relaxed at the gentle words of concern. It stretched its tail out proudly, wrapping it around Mei's wrist. Don't worry, Big Sis Mei. I'm too strong to be hurt that easily. It's them you should be worried about. Wait, can't Rice Cake transform into the big thing here? Now they know how strong the great Ricey is. Mei smiled at its declaration. Great Ricey. Haven't seen you in a few days, and you've already joined the ranks of the greats. I bet Kiana lost a wager against you again, didn't she? What was it this time? Did she sneak snacks into the middle of the night? Huh. The Great Ricey doesn't need any special conditions for its greatness. Even if it's you, you're not allowed to look down on me. Alright, Great Ricey. That's more like it. Oh, right. Big Sis Mei, I haven't had a chance to ask yet. Why are you here? And just like that too. Now that I've taken a closer look, you actually look pretty imposing. I mean, yeah, like the new Mei is like really nicely designed. You'll have to ask yourself that. I just followed your trail to get here. Does the magnificent Lord Ricey really need special reason to be here? I come and go as I please, naturally. I see. I was planning to take you back, but since you like it here so much, I should... Wait! Like, is a strong word. I mean, since you came all the way to pick me up... No, actually what I'm trying to say is... Big Sis Mei, I really can't remember why I came here. Please don't leave me here all alone. Hearing this, Mei finally couldn't help herself and let out a laugh, revealing a smile that said her little prank had succeeded. Okay, why could I not read that? What is wrong with me? Big Sis Mei? Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Do you remember what you were doing before you came here? Well... That one didn't count. Kiana, one more round. Kiana threw down the cards in her hand and stretched. I'm done playing, I'm done. Now it's nap time. Darn it, I was so close. Just one last final round. Okay, this time I'm definitely going to beat you. That's what you said just now. Besides, playing spring prep cards, we've already played video games, eaten snacks, and read comics. If we stay up any longer, you're going to turn into a spectacled snake. Okay. I'm not sleepy at all. Look, tomorrow's the Spring Festival. Not only will we see Big Sis Mei and the others, but there's tons of delicious food and fun things to do. Just thinking about it gets me so excited. How could I possibly sleep? Such a child. But I am a child. Loving to eat and play is a child's privilege. Not only am I going to be a child, I'm going to be a child for life. Okay. And who told you that? Okay. I mean, it's just calling the kettle black now. Oh, never mind. Big Sis Teresa. She said that every time she brings a bunch of snacks and comics to keep me company, she must be totally won over by my lovable charm. Next time I really have to remind Auntie and the others to not spoil you so much. If this keeps up, you're going to be walking all over me like you own the place. But I guess children are like that. I used to have trouble sleeping when I was little too. What did Dad used to do back then? Suddenly her eyes lit up. Ah, right, rice cake. How about I tell you a bedtime story? Not Adventures of Homeworking again. Uncle Sigrid tells that story every single time. I've heard it so often my ears are falling off. Recalling how her dad used every trick in the book to coax a child, Kiana couldn't help but laugh. Don't worry, this is Kiana's special edition Spring Festival Eve story. Adapted by yours truly. Not even Dad has heard this one yet. Okay, let's hear it then. Legend has it that the dark night when the old year gives away to the Spring Festival, countless evil spirits and monsters lie in wait. Evil spirits and monsters? That's right, especially a powerful Neon beast. It has a huge fangs, sharp claws, and loves wandering around late at night, attacking those who stay up late. In particular, children like you who refuse to go to sleep. Eek! Rice Cake looked nervously out the window, then dove head first between the sofa cushions, leaving only its head poking out. Go on? Fortunately, there was an unimaginably powerful guardian spirit who silently protected everyone. Oh, okay. With a golden blade in her hand and a killing manifested from light behind her, the evil monsters were so frightened they would fled in tear, not daring to show themselves. And again, then, and so the guardian spirit walked alone through the long night, dispelling evil and calamity, keeping thousands of homes safe. Hidden in the darkness, she welcomed the arrival of the Spring Festival together with everyone. This is the story of the guardian spirit of the Eve. Guardian spirit of the Eve. Okay. Sure, because that made her fall asleep. So that's what happened. When I woke up, I found myself in this strange little town, and Kiana was nowhere to be found. I didn't find a way yet. I haven't found a way out yet, and those monsters suddenly popped up and kidnapped me, taking me to this prison-like space. And then you showed up. I see. May gazed at the long blade in her hand, lost in thoughts. Guardian Spirit of Eve. No wonder I could faintly hear someone calling that name when I was looking for you. So, Big Sis May, did you appear here because I called out to you? Do I also have some power to make wishes come true? In that case, I want to return to Kiana's side immediately. I want every day to be the Spring Festival. I want endless candy and rice cake, and naturally nothing happened. Mel smiled helplessly. Alright, rice cake, I could hear your call because this isn't reality, but your dream. Oh, so we're in a dream. Okay. Huh? Besides, the bedtime story. Did you do anything unusual before coming here? Not really. Just the usual stuff. Wandering around here and there, dragging Kiana along to have fun, and curling up on the sofa for a nap when I got tired. Kiana, you're spoiling it in the most among everyone. Is that it? You didn't touch anything you weren't supposed to? Of course. Rice Cake shook his head, but suddenly remembered something, causing its voice to abruptly trail off. Of course not. And you haven't eaten anything strange? No. As Rice Cake spoke, its voice grew gradually softer, clearly lacking confidence. May, however, seemed oblivious to this unusual behavior. Instead, she appeared concerned. In that case, there must be another reason as to why you're trapped in your own dream. Let's talk about something else. You woke up scared only to get chased by monsters. You must be starving. It's a shame we won't be able to find supplies in this dream anytime soon. Oh, don't worry, Bix's May. Before I went to sleep, I ate a lot of snacks and even found the Spring Festival goodies Kiana hid away. I'm not hungry at all. Ouch! And you haven't eaten anything strange? I was curious of what kind Spring Festival goodies were worth Keanu hiding away like that. Besides, I only had a tiny bite. I definitely didn't eat too much. I won't eat anything strange again, I promise. Don't worry, Big Sis May. Rice cake, that wasn't actually meant to be a Spring Festival snack. It was a sample we sent to the moon base for analysis. What the hell did Rice Cake eat? Not long ago, Rita seized a batch of contraband neurotechnology plant products capable of creating special personalized dreams for people. Oh, okay. So since Rice Cake ate that, it resulted in the dream. But then, how did May get dragged in? And some of the biological materials in those products are also used by companies that manufacture contraband to produce foods. Since Kiana is the Spring Festival messenger and is familiar with dreams, we bought some samples hoping she could help analyze them, and that's what you ate. So you've ended up trapped within a dream. As for everything in this dream, be it those evil monsters or the guardian spirit of Eve, they are merely products of your imagination and born under the influence of a bedtime story. What, so this May is also a figment of the dream? Part of the dream? Right? May shook her head with a pained smile. Hold up. This does save Kiana the trouble of figuring out which food products are safe, but the cost is a little high. Wait, so that's what happened. I'm sorry, Big Sis May. Well, I'm doomed. Is Big Sis May about to scold me? However, May only patted its head helplessly. It's alright, you didn't know. After all, we didn't tell you about the samples. Just make sure to remember never to eat food of unknown origin again. That is, yep, nope, fair advice. Besides, you were trapped in that prison all alone, and yet you weren't afraid. Instead, you did your best to protect yourself and find a way out. That's very impressive. So there's no need to blame yourself. Fixes Mei. It's so gentle in my dream. I mean, she's always gentle, but I've done something wrong this time, but she isn't lecturing me. She's comforting me instead. Could it be? You aren't actually Mei, are you? Huh? You said it yourself earlier. This is my dream, and everything in it is a fragment of my imagination. Then you must be a Mei that I imagined, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I was wondering why you appeared just like that as soon as I called out for the guardian spirit of Eve. Now it all makes sense. No, that's not true, right? Because we saw Mei with this at the end of the Rita events. Right? As for why you didn't admit it just now, you just wanted the great Ricey to embarrass itself in front of you. You dream creature, you're so evil. Speechless, huh? Times have changed. The intelligent Ricey, great Ricey, has figured it all out. What other excuses do you have? What are you laughing at? You laughing because I only just figured it out? It's nothing. I just think your powers of association really are quite impressive. So that's how it is, huh? Nothing escapes a great Ricey's piercing gaze. Why are you still laughing? You're nothing more than a product of my imagination. Why are you acting so high and mighty? Then what would the great Ricey like me to do? Since I imagine you into existence, you have to listen to me. I declare that from now on, you are to abide by my great every word. You're not allowed to make fun of me. You can't leave me behind and go off on your own. Do you understand, Dreamland Mei? Alright, great Ricey. I'll do whatever you say. That's more like it. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh well, never mind. The most important thing right now is to get out of here. So, Great Ricey Invincible Prison Break Operation, begin. Okay. Okay, so it's not... Okay, so it is actual Mei then, right? So at 1 SP... We go first. What is this? We got a 3 SP. Okay, we got... Keep hands. Oh, that was our hand. Oh, okay. What the hell? Sentinel? A special resource called SP exists in matches. It is consumed by characters' ultimates or certain cards. It naturally covers 1 point at the start of every round. There's a card for Mei among the cards you drew. Let's see what it is. This type of card belongs to the advanced battlesuit cards. When played, it will transform the corresponding character in the field into the form depicted in the card, strengthening them. Oh, okay, so we can evolve Crimson Impulse into Sentinel. I feel like we're missing a few steps, but sure. Some cards cost SP to play, such as advanced battlesuit cards. However, you do not have enough SP at present. Let's see how much to get more SP. Some cards give SP directly, like this on the hand. It doesn't require a target, just simply drag it to the field. Basic attack can also restore SP. When this basic attack lands a hit, it will restore 1 SP after use. You have enough SP to use Mei's advanced battlesuit now. Drag the advanced battlesuit card out and the corresponding character on the field will automatically transform. Oh, okay. Done. When the character transforms, the HP won't change, but their attack and skill will. They might even gain new skills. In addition to enhancing special attack, this battlesuit adds an ultimate. This type of skill is much more powerful and can be cast when the character in the front row has sufficient SP. This got 1 to deal 2 damage. 6 SP, deal 2 times attack damage to the enemy in front. Okay. And turn. Bear in mind that you can only retain 6 cards at the end of the round. If you have more than 6, you will need to discard them until only 6 remain. Luckily, you don't have that many cards in your hand yet, so you don't need to discard cards. You can end safely. Okay. Oh, a weapon. Action has fully restored your SP, so you can try out Mei's new ultimates. This is the ultimate button, along with the amount of SP it will consume. Her ultimate deals massive damage but can be evaded, so use it wisely. There's other cards that can assist. This card is classified as a weapon card. You can equip it to a specific character granted its effects. For this example, Dawnlight of Killen. Is it Killen or Chillin? You can directly increase the user's attack. You should equip it to Mei. However, when a character is defeated, the equipped weapon will be forcibly discarded into the discard pile. So pay attention to your card's survival. Okay. Oh my god, it dodged. Oh, incapacitated. Okay. Deal 4 damage. Sure. Okay. Okay, so this is only 7 that goes to EX. Okay. Oh, this is just a fight. Okay, I think I'm starting to kind of get this. Try to go in skills. Okay. Sure, that's fine actually. We start. As you go deeper, enemies with unique skills will appear. For example, enemies can reduce damage taken from each hit. If you want to view enemy traits and stage effects, you can click on Ichan anytime. You better counter it with a high single target. Unfortunately, you didn't draw Mei Event cards this time, but characters in the back row can help. White Common has a passive skill such skills take effect even when the owners are on standby. Her skill allows us to immediately obtain advanced battlesuit card types. Whenever your units have used basic attack cards and special attacks a total of 6 times in this match, randomly obtain an advanced battlesuit card. Okay. Use basic attack. After the attack hits, let's click on Bronya to check what she does. Some characters possess a QTE skill, which triggers when they are in the back row. A specific conditions are met. Usable after front row deals damage. Gains 1 stack of Mecha Shield. If your units have inspiration, draw 1 card and consume 1 stack of inspiration from all units. Yamabuki has 1 inspiration. Okay. QTE, to use it at no cost. However, the button will disappear if you do not tap it. Okay. So without damage, so we can use a QTE. Right. After casting, the 2 characters will switch positions while triggering Bronny's QTE to draw their card. Aside from QTEs, you can also drag the characters manually. Ah! There's only 1 chance to manually switch per round. The remaining chances displayed here. Ah, okay. It's actually, okay, it seems like you can do some interesting stuff, huh? Alright, that covers the basic rules and controls this session. A lot of new cards have been added. Why don't you test them out? Okay, so we can get OSP, go into Sentinel, equip this on her, go Unga Bunga on the fuck, use one of these, we incapacitate it. There's no point in changing. Maybe? No. Oh, I may have fucked that up. Yeah, sure, let's evade with Yamabuki. It attacks again. Ah, that's why we got attacked last time, because we didn't have enough. Okay, I see. After using basic, is it her basic attack or is it someone else's basic attack? I guess let's just swap here. Discard 1, then attack again. There we go. Oh, a Kiana one. Oh, we got a Kiana after it died. A piece of cake. Now you finally know who the true master of the Spring Pep cards is. Hey, why are you snickering again? Shouldn't you be all inspired by my fabulous card skills that you've become my avid fan? I just think that a battle with Spring Prep cards is definitely fitting for you. You wouldn't understand. Since it's Spring Festival, we have to settle things in a way that's full of festival spirit, even when dealing with monsters. The Spring Festival way. So that's why we passed this cell that looked just like a kitchen. Yep, the reunion dinner is the most important part of the Spring Festival. And that prison filled with game cartridges and board games? We're all gathered to welcome spring. It'd be boring if we didn't play something. What about those combustible and explosive items in front of us? How can we not have fireworks on the Spring Festival Eve? That's a wonderful idea, Rice Cake. But haven't you forgotten the most important thing? This place is a prison. So what? Even if we are really stuck in a prison, can't we just have a reunion dinner, play games, and watch pretty fireworks? You're just a figment of my imagination. Even if you look like me right now, you're not allowed to question the great Ricey's taste. Alright. Hey, why are you giving me that look? You really are quite something. Again. Tell me then, what is the real prison supposed to look like? This is not a prison. A prison has nothing. May paused for a moment, as if she hadn't expected Rice Cake to ask such a thing, then shook her head with a bitter smile. Forget it. I'm afraid it might scare you. Has May been in prison? I mean, technically you can say when she was younger, while she was being bullied by the others. I bet you have no clue either. Otherwise, why haven't we found a way to leave this place yet? There are ways to get out, but this prison is heavily guarded and has surveillance devices everywhere. That's realistic. I'll give it that. Did you get inspiration from when you were caught stealing snacks? So what? I'm trying to say, these surveillance devices will alert all the monsters on guard if we attempt to break out. Even if this is just a dream, I don't want to resort to violence. Besides, if the battle becomes too violent and it damages the dreamland, it might hurt your physical body. As she spoke, she looked at the fireworks and firecrackers piled up over the ground. But I think I found a solution. Follow me. Okay. 1-3 complete. A stable mid-game team with a high single target burst. Okay. So you've been killing... Oh wait, what? Oh, we're actually playing her. Okay. This place is... completely sealed cell was close by. Outside the cell, a group of monsters that looked like guards were wandering around. Before I found you, I came to this place by accident. Although the prison has monsters everywhere, only this area is heavily guarded. What, so we're going to make a distraction with the fireworks? So I presume this location is crucial to this prison. This must be the room where the Spring Festival gifts are hidden. No, it should be the prison's electrical room. Rice Cake looked visibly disappointed, but May offered a comforting smile. Even if Spring Festival gifts are in there, you can't take them out of the dream. So why don't we leave this place quickly, so you can receive everyone's Spring Festival gifts then? That's true. Big Sis May, you just said there were a lot of guards nearby. How are we supposed to get inside? For that, we rely on your imagination. Huh? Just then, the thunderous boom erupted in the distance from the direction they had come, followed closely by chaotic crackling and popping sounds. Here's the first lesson for the Spring Festival. Children are not allowed to set off fireworks or firecrackers indoors, although it's alright for adults to do so. Sure. Thanks to the great Ricey's humane prison, breaking out has become much more convenient now. Look, Big Sis May. Those monsters are running towards the firecrackers. Now's our chance. Let's go. Seizing the moment, while the guards were drawn away by the noise, the human and the snake quietly slipped into the room. Inside, several instruments hummed silently. Their colorful wires crisscrossing in a messy tangle, which stood in stark contrast to the rest of the prison. Really, Jesus. It really is an electrical room. You're amazing, Big Sis May. Even though you're from my imagination, you're smarter than me. Well, I mean, okay, so this is the real May. But why is she in the dream is the big bit. I get it now. It must be the blessing of the guardian of the spirit of Eve. To protect everyone, one needs not only great strength but a clever mind. It's only natural for the guardian spirit of the Eve in my dream to be smart. Yeah. May looked around the electrical room for a moment and then lit up one of the devices. Just as I thought. We can see the prison layout from here. Good thing this electrical room is close to the exits. If we cut the power to the whole facility to disable surveillance, then reach the exit before the guards realize what's happening and restore power, we can escape. Cut the power? I know how to do that. Do I snip the wires on the wall? I saw it in a movie once. If you're down to the red and blue wire, you have to choose the color of the clothes your crush is wearing. What? I think that's defusing a bomb. But must admit, I'm not very good at handling this sort of thing. I used to ask Bronya for help, and the last time I did myself was a long, long time ago. I hope it goes well. May lowered her eyes, her expression grave as if recalling something. Then she began to operate the device with great care. Did you get the red wire? A moment later, the device emitted a series of ruckus alert tones. The screen flickered and went dark. Immediately after, all the devices in the room ceased operation. Wow! Amazing! The power really went out. Great. The alarm wasn't triggered. Let's take this chance to leave. The entire prison was pitch black. The human and the snake maneuvered through the narrow corridors, speeding in the direction of the exits. At the fork of the path, May held Rice Cake back as it prepared to move forwards. This way is slightly farther, but the terrain on this one is more complex, making it far less likely for us to get surrounded by monsters. Oh, okay. Big Sis May, why are you so skilled at prison breaks? From cutting the power to bypassing the guards? It's like you're walking into your home. Huh? After a long pause, May shook her head. Because this isn't a real prison, but just your dream. Since this is my dream, shouldn't I be more familiar with it than you? But I don't recall anything about these things you did to escape the prison. I haven't even seen them in games or comics. It's all Kiana's fault. Every time something like this comes up, she tells me, children can't play games that are these intense, and then waits until I'm asleep to play it herself. Such a traitor. Okay, but like, Kiana's not really a child anymore. Isn't she by the time by around this time, she should be like 26 or something, right? Perhaps it's precisely because you've been influenced by Kiana. Early Valkyrie training covered prison breaks and rescue operations. It must be her memories affecting you that caused you to construct such a prison within the dream. But, his instincts told her that something wasn't quite right, but yet, even after dragging out the butts for quite a while, it couldn't figure out what was wrong, and in the end could only curl up in defeat. Ah, jeez. That big lazy cat never told me any of this. She must have planned to step in quietly in a situation like this, just before I'd worship her. So I'd worship her. So petty. What a child. May frowned and gently tapped Rice Cake's forehead. For Kiana, this isn't exactly something to brag about. After all, one must first be in prison to break out of it. But isn't Kiana super powerful? I've lost count on how many interviews and articles about her I've seen online. Coralie and Healer, who have been training at Moonbase recently, look up to her too. They even call her, right, the goddess of Earth. Okay, so this gives us more of a time. I mean, we knew it was always before part 2, right? But... okay. Kiana didn't become the goddess of the moment she was born. In the beginning, she felt lost and afraid, just like you when you first arrived. Time and admiration of others blur many things. That is why tales of heroes are always full of romanticism, stirring a longing in people. But heroes are just normal people forced to take up arms. The grief and pain on their journey, only those who have experienced them will remember. Alright, Rice Cake. Not understanding is actually a good thing. You're not old enough to understand. No, I should say the reason we work so hard is so that you children will never have to worry about such matters. Ah, we've reached exits. Rice Cake looked ahead. The gate stood ajar from before her, and through the slit, a sliver of daylight from the outside the prison could be seen. You're right, Bix is me. Come on. Jailbreak successful. You're as reliable as the real Mei, just as I imagined the guardian spirit of Eve would be. Don't think a tiny little cell like this could hold the great Ricey. See that? For someone as brilliant, okay. For someone as brilliant and mighty as myself, a jailbreak is as easy as breathing. Okay. Shh, rice cake. We haven't escaped the monster's eyes yet. Stay calm. What are you so afraid of? It's not like they can follow us out. They actually followed us out. Bixus Mei, save me. If you're scared, rice cake, you can curl up into a ball like before. Yeah. Are you thinking of something awful, Bixus Mei? Let me tell you, I wasn't scared one bit. Curling up into a ball was just to charge up. But you've been charged up for so long. What kind of ultimate move were you readying for? Why, Mei? Of course. Would they identify me when I have you on my side? A bunch of evil bodies prepared to witness the power of the guardian spirit of Eve. Wait, wasn't that... They freaking actually used the bunny hop song, huh? Okay. Sure. I feel like this event's gonna be very... I guess a very peaceful event, right? Which I guess is fine. If anything, that's good actually. It's a nice, not palette cleanser, but it's a nice change of pace. Easy peasy, oh, amazing Bixus Mei. Being able to dream of Bixus Mei is so strong. I'm pretty amazing too, aren't I? Well, obviously we kind of know that this is the real Mei, but I think? But the question is, like I said before, right, we don't know how or why she's in the dream. Because technically the only ones who should really be able to access Rice Cake streams are Rice Cake and Kiana, right? Okay, there's like a shit ton of these enemies, huh? Another chunk with me. Finish them off. Like, where's my SP? Oh my god, it's like scuffed because there's only me in the field. That's cheating. Oh. Dream Dreads. What the hell is this thing? I don't remember seeing this enemy. Oh, this is a new enemy. Oh, and it's that. Nope, it ran away like a bitch. Oh, behind us. Oh. Oh, it turns into... Oh, it's part of her blade. Oh, okay. Okay, kind of neat, small thing. Oh, my thought is gonna head off like we finish this story event, aren't we? Actually, we're doing this and then we're going to ZZZ afterwards, which is also going to be a lot of voicing. Oh, my voice. My throat. Yeah, cup summed them. We're awesome. Rice Cake, all you did was talk, no? What do you mean by that? The great Ricey assumed the vital responsibility of commanding you. Thanks to me, you were able to successfully defeat those guys. Yes, you're strong, but you must not ignore the great Ricey's contribution. I mean, I guess the great Ricey acted as distraction for it. Alright, but Mei looked at the scenery beyond the prison. Contrary to her expectations, it was a vast open field where snow covered paths crisscrossed in a chaotic maze leading to unknown destinations. I thought we'd be able to leave the dream after escaping the prison, but it seems like this is only the beginning. I mean, we're still in chapter 1, Mei. We have 2 more chapters after this. So, which direction should we go next? Mei? Huh? Mei? Is someone talking? Bix is Mei. Did you hear that? Is that Kiana's voice? Wait, this pendant. As Mei spoke, the pendant she had on her emitted a soft glow, and a familiar voice came from within. Kiana? Mei, I finally got through to you. How's the situation on your end? Why are you dressed like that? It reminds me of the fairy tales I heard as a kid. You look so cool. Well, you would have to ask Rice Cake about that. Upon hearing its name called, the little snake leaned on its head closer to the pendant. Hi, Kiana, I'm here too. Can you hear me? Not only did Kiana hear Rice Cake, but the moment it spoke, Kiana's expression shifted and her tone turned furious. Rice Cake! I can't believe you can say hi so casually. Do you have any idea how worried we were while you were gone? Okay. Auntie and the others went into the gym to look for you too, but haven't heard anything from them. Oh, okay, so they all went into the gym because of Kiana. Ah, I see. Wait, hold on one second. Did I miss something? No, okay, wait. Why is that? You know what? Actually, no, it's fine. It doesn't really matter. If it weren't for the fact that I'm the Spring Festival messenger and can't barge into a dream without risking unforeseen consequences, I'd flick your forehead so hard right now, you little rascal. Wait, what? She can't barge into the dream because she's the Spring Festival messenger. I promise I won't eat anything weird again. After seeing Rice Cake was safe and sound, part of Kiana's anger dissipated immediately. Its sincere apology also made the rest of her fury vanish. She let out a long breath, still shaken. Ah, forget it. It's good Mei found you. Otherwise, we'd still be worried sick. I'm sorry, Kiana. Wait, you mean this Mei is the real Mei? What kind of weird question is that? How many Meis can there be? Rice Cake slowly turned her head in a daze, moving like a broken wooden doll. It said at Mei in a tone nothing short of terror. You really are Mei? Rice Cake, I didn't get a chance to explain earlier. Facing the panicked Rice Cake, Mei cleared her throat and revealed a somewhat teasing smile. I'm the real Mei, not the garden spirit of the Eve you imagined. A moment later. The guardian spirit in a dream. Rice Cake, you've got quite the imagination. I was just confused for a moment. Humans make mistakes, and snakes miscalculate. Besides, Bix's May didn't deny it either. Sorry. Seeing how excited you are, I didn't have the heart to ruin your fantasy. Apart from that, everything I told you is true. The principal and the others came to find you immediately after discovering you were missing, but for some reason, they all lost contact with the moon base upon entering the dream. That's right. So far, only Mei has found you, and only she has sent a signal back to me. A signal? You mean the pendant? Yep. Just a moment ago, the pendant on me suddenly started glowing, and right after that, I could hear your voices and sense your movements through it. Maybe it wasn't Mei's doing. I'm not sure what's going on either. Mei lowered her head, pondering to herself. Is it Vita? Because, like, the beast was, like, white and teal, which is technically Vita's colors, right? So, would it be Vita? Kiana does have a similar pendant, and she's also obtained it within the dream. Spring Festival Messenger. Guardian Spirit of Eve. Perhaps there's a connection between these two. But maybe. Suddenly, Kiana let out a cry of surprise. Wait a second. Maybe it's because you two escaped the prison, but the G monitoring equipment picked up anti-signal again. I'll send you the coordinates right away. That's great. Since we still haven't found a way to leave the dream, let's meet up with the principal and the others first. Yes. Somehow Kiana's voice seemed to hesitate for a moment. Mei, ever so vigilant, caught on to this immediately. What's wrong, Kiana? It's not a big deal. Actually, Uncle Ryoma is sitting next to me. Father's this early. Mei couldn't help but feel a little excited at the thought of her father, who she hadn't seen in months, had come to Moonbase to spend the Spring Festival with her. Ah. I need a little more time here. Kiana, please entertain my father in the meantime. True. Kiana needs to entertain her father-in-law. Literally. Don't worry, Mei. I'll make sure he won't get bored. It's just... After hesitating for a moment, Kiana finally spoke, sounding a little embarrassed. It's just that Uncle Ryoma and I have already talked about everything from today's weather to the moon beast. They're cool. I really can't think of anything else to talk about. Hey, please finish things fast. So even the mighty goddess of Earth has a weakness. Just a little nervous, that's all. Anyway, yeah, she... Yep, she's nervous because of the father-in-law. Okay. Anyway, please hurry back. Otherwise, he's gonna start talking from when you were learning to walk and falling down. Kiana, keep my father insane. I'll get back as soon as I can. After disconnecting from Kiana, Rice Cake, who had been behaving very well this whole time, leaned over and gently coiled around Kiana's Mei's wrist. Big sis Mei, let's get going. Wait, aren't you calling yourself... You aren't calling yourself the Great Ricey anymore? Well, that was just a joke. I'll always be a kid when I'm with you. Mei tapped Rice Cakes on the forehead and let out a helpless laugh. Alright, little Ricey. Let's follow the coordinates and find the principal and the others. Okay. Following the guidance and familiarize yourself with commanding a new team. Sure. Wait, we're going second. We should have... Oh, wait, we're going first. Never mind. This time is not just made. Let's equip all three with advanced batsuit cards and see how they work together. Open your hands. Yeah, let's attack. The chicken condition. Oh, wait, they're all like in advance already. Okay, never mind. The chicken condition for Silverwing Nax QT is the same as Yamabuki. The effect's still drawing cards, but it's been improved to 2 draws per round. Compared to Yamabuki, besides drawing, she can also provide other effects. Tap the front row to cast QZ first. Silverwing grants her barrier energy. When she has at least 2 stacks, she can cast a special attack. She's a support character, and any skills targeting oneself or one's teammate require tapping oneself, not the enemy to cast. Please confirm. Discard for the special attack. Our special attack deploys scatter barrier. Attacks from our front row now consume 1 stack of Silverwing Snack's scatter energy. Guaranteed attacks to deal 50% of their damage even if they are evaded. Oh, damn. Okay. After transforming into Banam Fire Wishing Star, Kiana's QT has a QT. He triggers her teammate casts a special attack. Okay. Her QT deals damage to the enemy in front row while restoring your SP. This way, Mei can use her ultimate in no time. Finally, it's your turn to coordinate them to defeat the enemy. Okay, we draw 1 card. Do we have enough SP? No, we don't have enough SP. I guess Bronya has the highest attack right now, right? Actually, no, we should have sought to Mei, because Mei can do this. What does this do? Gain attack for 2 turns. Ah, okay. We discard 1 of this. Use an ultimate. Swap. Use this to get some SP and end turn. Okay, it seems to have like a certain flow this team when you like actually set it up properly. Crystal box? What the hell? Draw 2 cards. Okay, Pot of Greed. I guess let's swap with her. Give it to attack. Bonk this fuck. Okay, he didn't die. Bonk him. He didn't die. Okay, there we go. Unlock 1/6. Okay, new deck. This is no effects give you all. You go first. Okay, we just got Asian cards. Okay. The team consists of Susanna, Sushang, and Teresa. There is lie inflicting bleeds. Open your hands. Susanna attacks inflict 1 stack of bleed along with the damage. Okay. If it's away, you take you won't apply. Okay, hopefully she hits. Success bleed has appeared on above the enemy. The number of the top right is the number of stacks. The number at the bottom is the turns. Bleed causes an effect, causes the enemy to lose HP. It does not count as attack damage, so it cannot be evaded. Nor is it affected by damage increase or decreases. Triggers after taking damage. And similar effects. You don't have to worry about enemy damage reduction. Okay, so bleed sounds broken then. Since QTE is since front row use a basic, Sushang can QTE. How QTE can launch a follow-up attack against an enemy in front row if they're already afflicted with bleeds. Further stack and draw cards. Oh shit! Susanna QTE triggers when the front row deals damage. She can directly make the front row enemy lose 1 HP. Now you can briefly. Okay. Jesus Christ. What does this do? Select one and inflict bleeds. What's the maximum amount of bleed one can have? Up to 3 stacks. Okay, so 3 stacks is the maximum amount. What does 3 do? It performs an ultimate. Okay, so we need to perform an ultimate for that. Okay. Okay, so they balance it out by making it so that you can't just spam bleed stacks. I mean, I guess that's fine. The hell is this? Consume 1 SP, let 1 weapon card from your draw pile or discard added to your hands. Ah, okay. I guess let's do this. I'll take 1 bleed on it again. Get how weapon. Plus some equipment plus 3 damage to bleeds. Okay. 1 attack during Hudson. We can't use bleed here. Yeah, no, we can't use any bleed or anything. I guess we can I evade? Oh, I guess right, end of turn. Oh god, it's like getting dopamines. No. We evade. We evade. Okay. Draw 2 cards again. Put okay, 3 attacks. Okay. Attack with this. Attack with this. Holy god. Okay. Do this again. Attack with this. It hits. Okay, so QT didn't activate this time. Sure. Yep, evades. Nice. We're gonna get hits. Oh, we need to do like 2 scores. What the fuck is this? Gain 2 attack. No point in that. Yeah, we just end turn. Yep, evades. We just need to do 4 damage and we win. What is this? Discarding a weapon currently equipped. Oh, it's disarm. Okay. Let's do this. We just need to hit 1 to hit. God damn it. 1 to hit. Okay. We're not really winning the 50-50s, huh? The opponent has used preparation card disarm on your team. Community oh, so this is negates. Oh, okay. That is an annoying face for to be a negates. It works. Okay, so we can disarm. Surely we hit. Oh my god. Surely we hit. Brother in Christ. Visual 2, we're gonna get hit like a bitch, eh? Okay. Are they heal when they hit us? Okay. One attack. Wait, shouldn't she? Shouldn't she have inspiration? Yeah. Okay, but sure. But then, Christ, we like missed so many attacks there. Actually, kind of annoying. Oh, another fights. Okay. Oh, with upgraded Teresa. We'll go first. Oh, sentinel weapon. Okay. This time is her advanced Blood Night Moon. At the start of your turn, she will apply 1 bleed to all enemies. Oh shit. Better yet, her ultimate can clear bleed on the enemy and cause the target to lose HP based on the number of stacks. I think you should be quite familiar with the overall controls. Okay, special switch. You can customize your controls to zoom better when you're done. Keep cards expanded after playing cards. Yes. Tapping QT can immediately confirming target. Yes. Okay, equip this on her. Do a basic. Surely one will hit. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Okay. And let's just get some energy and then it'll take 2 damage, so we're gonna get 1 incapacitated here. Yep. Maybe we should have kept the dodge. We're gonna get hit like a truck now. Oh, they're gonna get another attack card, aren't they? Ay, madre mia. Okay, bleeds to you, because we need you to die. Draw 2. Bleeds to you, because you have shit on HP. Use ult. Okay. Switch. Attack. Attack. Switch. Switch. And turn. Okay. Yes, evade. I get hit by that one, that's fine. Oh, she has her weapon now. Wait, what does she use for ultimate? She has no ult, I see. Can we ult with 6 SP cost? Yeah, we can. Ult. Nope. Meanwhile, at the moon base. And that's about the gist of it. Mei is still looking for a way out of the dream. Luckily, I can still reach her through the pendant. If we coordinate well, I'm sure we can resolve this incident smoothly. Oh my god, Ryoma actually has a model. Okay, I see. Good to know we can reach Mei. Thank you, Kiana. Gosh, Uncle Ryoma, you're too kind. Not at all. You really are. Okay. None, why was I so polite now? Now the conversation's completely dead in the water. Kiana, quick, say something. Anything. Or this conversation's gonna stagnate just like Bronya's U project. Oh, well, Kiana. Mei, you should have come back soon. Suddenly, a carefree voice broke the silence. Siegfried casually sat down next to Ryoma, next to Kiana, and greeted Raiden Ryoma with a gesture. Hey, Ryoma. Siegfried, it's been a while. Dad, what took you so long? I was bogged down with chicks with business. With Teresa trapped, her workload naturally fell on our shoulders. I'm doing fine, but who knows when your sister and the others will be free. Oh, by the way, how are things on your end, Ryoma? Not nearly as fulfilling as yours, Siegfried. I've been so swamped with work lately, I haven't been able to take good care of Mei. It's a rare chance. It's rare to get a chance like this, so I have to make full use of it and spend more time with my family. Speaking of which, thank you for inviting me to the Moonbase Spring Festival banquets. It does look a bit chopped, Ryoma, I will say, but I mean, what can you do? Don't be so polite. I'm sure Kiana's also happy that you're here to celebrate Spring Festival with me. Alright, I've been chatting for so long. Uncle Ryoma must be fussy. I'll boil some water. I mean, make some tea. Look at that girl getting all shy on me. Dad, stop bad-mouthing me. Yeah, alright. Good grief, her ears are getting sharper. Don't mind her, Ryoma. Kiana's always been this carefree. Sometimes she forgets her manners. Not at all. Kiana's a cheerful and kind girl. If anything, I envy how frank you two are as father and daughter. No need to beat around the bush. As a parent and child, if you have something in your mind, just voice it out. May might not be as happy-go-lucky as Kiana, but I'm sure she feels the same way. No, I'm not worried about Mei, actually. I just don't know how to bring it up to her. Ryoma sat at a home ornament on the table if trying to drill a hole through it with his gaze. After a long while, he sighed. It's my fault. Actually, there's one thing I always wanted to apologize to Mei for. It's the greatest wrong I've done to her. Huh? The soft clicking and teaware against the tray came from behind. Kiana stood holding the hot tea, a look of astonishment on her face. Uncle Ryoma? And 1-7 completes. Congratulations on clearing all the story stages in chapter 1. There's something waiting for you in the previous chapter. After clearing all the story stages in the chapter, high difficulty challenges stages will be unlocked. You're welcome to take the challenge. A new feature has also been unlocked. Return to the main screen. PvP? You can now experience the online versus. Invite friends to the same rank to PvP. Yep. Practice casual snub. You can training dummies to familiarize with deck and controls. You can add a deck. You can buy the card button. Buy cards. Oh, wait, hold up. Buy card packs features now available. You can draw new cards from the packs here. Buy cards. Oh my god, we're gambling. Purchase cards. Oh yeah, so lucky you drew a painterly card. The card of a painterly skill is identical to the original counterpart, but features a more cautious artwork. True. Okay. Okay, it's kind of like full arts or like old arts. Okay. Cards that have exceeded maximum number will automatically convert to spring prep fragments. They can be crafted into desired cards in the deck edit. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, this literally just feels kind of like Master Duel. Okay. That's all for the Aichan tutorial. Tip, you can get tokens needed to draw cards by clearing the event stages and event mission. Ooh. Okay. Can we more gamba? More gamba. Ah, damn it, we didn't get jack shit. Oh no, we got a rare basic. A rare vase. Okay. You can create a deck. There's a deck creation. You can create a deck and share codes. What? Bro, what is this like? Better than Monster Duel. This deck is editing. Here you can build your own decks. And the right is to add card to the deck. Left is the cards you own. You can switch tabs to view them all. And as a 40 deck card. Okay. 40 card deck. Tap the crown to switch the leader. Initial in the front row. The cards that suit the current deck will be marked with a thumbs up icon to find them easy. Red cross to remove them. And then right to drag them into it. Tugs that not reach the possession limit can be crafted in the Spring Festival. Show locked cards. Tab details for the rules. Okay, so once you each card, up to 6 weapon. Okay. Different cards such as Siege Nymph, Veliona, main gun barrage cannot be celebrated. Okay. So after obtaining 1 EX, oh, so you have to do EX to like, get some of these cards. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I guess let's just continue the main story. Wait, 0 out of 100. Oh, is this a daily thing? Oh, I'm assuming this is a daily thing. Reach Agony 2 to obtain the emblem. Brother in Christ, I won't have to do this shit a lot like off stream, won't I? Because, oh my god, I shouldn't have let this to the end, chat. What is wrong with me? Oh, okay, so the 44 counts the extra stages, right? Because it's like 9 extra stages. Okay. Alright, there's only 5 chapters here. Okay, it might not be that long then. Okay. We're still not finishing this today, by the way. If we wanted to finish this today, I would have had to start the event from like the start. But I mean, that's fine. And that is perfectly fine. Okay, hold up. Give me 1 sec, chats. Okay. Okay, the snow lay like a white sheet. The human and the snakes trudged slowly through the snowy plains. Suddenly, Rice Cake stopped and plunged headfirst into the thick layer of snow. I can't move. What's wrong, Rice Cake? Why did you suddenly curl up into a ball and start rolling in the snow? I can't move anymore. I don't want to. It's such a long way. I feel like my legs are going to break. Why doesn't Rice Cake just lay itself on Mei's heads or rub on her wrist? So you actually have legs? It's a metaphor. It's a figure of speech. I don't have legs, and I can barely stand it. This just shows how dire the situation is. But Biggs is Mei. Why haven't you even broken a sweat after walking for so long? Well, it isn't exactly exhausting. At least I'm not tired. To be honest, I haven't realized how far we'd walked until you mentioned it. Everything here is white, and as you said, it's very fast. Forget vast, there's absolutely nothing here. Kiana's dream certainly wasn't this desolate last time. Since this is your dream, perhaps it reflects your traits in some way. What traits? My magnanimity, my flexibility, or my unfathomable power? You're white, so this place is white too. Okay, okay, I feel like you can make like a freaking racist joke here. What's the point of spotlighting a trait like that? Honestly, I have no idea what Kiana ran off to. And just when we need her to lead the way. Kiana may be busy with other matters out there. Mei, you're calling for me? I'm here. Oh, okay, never mind. Just call and you get your answer. Oh. You big lazy cat. You ignore me when I call you, but the moment Mei speaks, you pop right out. I mean, yeah, because they're married, that's why. Hey, the timing was just a coincidence. I only am dealing with a small problem in Moonbase, but I just happened to get back. Is it really just a small problem, Kiana? Why do you ask me? I feel like a pitch that... Jesus Christ, hiccups. I feel like the pitch in your voice is a little higher than usual. It reminds me of the old days when you'd stay up all night gaming with Bronya, then make up excuses during first period as to why you didn't bring your homework. You're hiding something, aren't you? Is it about father? Did he really show you the video of me learning how to walk? Huh? But I remember those videos were all sort away. And he shouldn't have had time to return to his old place. Just what's going on? I need to ask him about this as soon as I can. I do want to get to the bottom of this too. Hey, you two stop chatting. Bix is me, come over here. I'm over here. Rice Cake, you're so excited. Have you found a way out of the dream? No, but we're close. We reached the end of the snowy plains. Oh, okay. Okay, so how do these three play then? Wait, did they just cut up Stygian Nymph into both sides? Okay. So that's what they did. Sure. Yeah, they literally just cut the art into two. Okay. The new characters have joined. The two series can form a team with Bronya, who relies on QTE. Of course you can. Open your hands. Use basic attack. You see the two have both a QTE ready to trigger. We don't have any basic attacks in our hand right now, so subsequent attacks will be weak. Select Yamabuki to plunge hands. Great, we drew a basic attack. But why wouldn't we just do draw 2 and then see first? Firecrackers isn't easy to handle. It feels like it might explode if you're not careful. You should check out its skills first. When damage is taken, discard 1 card from your hands. At the start of the turn, if there is no cards in your hand, you immediately defeat it. Otherwise, Firecrackers ignited to the multi-target damage equal to the attack on yourself. Cannot be evaded. So it does 1 attack. Looks like you need to make the opponent discard his hands. Okay. Yobuki army attacks have triggered the back row Sijin Nymph. Veliona's QT deals damage to the enemy in front. Okay. Now you're free to check out the other skills and try many possible synergies. Okay. So let's go to... What does this do? When the equipped unit deals damage with a basic attack, randomly discards 1 attack. Ah, okay, so we can put this on her. Stop this like that. Do damage. Do like this. Do like this. Like this. And like this. And then they'll just die, right? Because I have no cards. Okay. Oh, boy, so bright. Oh, we're back in Saint Freya. At the end of Snow Plains lies Saint Freya? It's a very festive Saint Freya. Rice Cake, do you really like school that much? You've been overjoyed ever since we got here. No way I'd like school. But school during the holidays is alright. I see. That explains why the dream looks like this. A prison, Snow Plains, and then to school. So, are we going to spend our winter break on campus? That definitely won't work. Aren't we supposed to be looking for a way out? Big Sis Mei, Kian and you two are familiar with Saint Freya, right? I assume you two know the way to go from here. The Saint Freya in the dream seems different from reality. But the people inside are probably no different, right? That makes sense. According to the device readings, principal should be somewhere in the school. Come on, Rice Cake, let's check out the principal's office. As soon as the duo approached the principal's office, they heard a familiar voice. Stay away! That's Theresa's voice, but she sounds like she's in trouble. I'll go take a look. What the hell's happening? Okay. Time to work, time to work. Oh, she's being tortured to work. No, stay away, I don't want to work. Let me rest for a bit. No, wait. You've only been working for a few hours. You want to break already? Our principal's nowadays this delicate. You're not resting, you're not resting. What do you mean by a few hours? I've already been working for 25 hours straight today. Okay, how the hell are you working for 25 hours straight in a 24-hour day? How can there be 25 hours a day? Don't make excuses. Okay. That's because you've been forcing me to work since yesterday. Ah, okay, that makes sense. We're pushing you a little for your own good. So you can become a competent principal. Think about it. If you were competent enough, you wouldn't have been cornered here by us, right? Besides, if you don't do these tasks, who will? You could do it. Only by puppets. These proposals and these financial statements, are they supposed to be your job? Trying to pin this on us now. Aren't you the principal? What's wrong with doing a little extra work? Who doesn't know you're the queen of slacking? We're letting you work for us to clear your name. You should be thanking us. It's your job. It's your job. So noisy. I can't even get any work done with you screaming like this. We're trying to motivate you here. How could you be so ungrateful? Do you not consider us your colleagues? You're slacking off once we're not looking, won't you? Theresa, this is absolutely unacceptable. Work, 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 work. Don't do this. I haven't done anything to provoke you. Stop circling around me. Oh no, at this rate, Big Sis Theresa will be buried by the army of supervising hand puppets. We'll have to do something, Big Sis Mei. I know, Rice Cake, I'll do something. But we mustn't act on impulse. With so many hand puppets here already, we can't afford to disrupt the dream any further. Acting rashly might agitate the hand puppets even further. I need to figure out a way to make them leave for good. But we can only watch Teresa get besieged by hand puppets in the meantime. She looks like she might need help right now. You're right, Rice Cake. I might have overthought things. It's such a basic mistake. Hmm? What the principal right now needs is for us to... Hey, everyone, can you stop for a moment? Who is it? What the fuck? Okay, I didn't expect them to, like... I mean, I guess they can, right? Because they can just... It's part of the battlesuit, right? Mei, Ricey, what are you... Are you here to save me? I don't care who you are. Don't interfere with our work. It isn't me who's interfering with your work. I'm talking about you. What do you say? We're urging the principal to work? What right do you have to meddle with our business? Of course we have the right. Look. Oh, what are you... You're pointing at me? Before you stands the master of this dream, the god in charge of the Spring Festival celebration, Rice Cake. It has a wealth of experience in dreaming and has successfully held many Spring Festival celebrations. Huh? Rice Cakes, say something. Gah! What? Rice Cake, the Great Rice Cake means to say that it will take full control of the celebration preparations, effective immediately, and supervise the process in your steed. Wait, so we're just shifting the work to Rice Cake. Okay. Your days as supervisors are over. From here on out, we're in charge. Roar! We promise that the Spring Festival celebration will be held on schedule, so there's nothing to worry about. Does anyone have any objections? I have, the puppets sized up Mei's outfit. Though their focus was likely mainly on the sword in her hand, they exchanged glances with one another, wearing resentful expressions. Fine, no objections. Just make sure you don't ruin the celebration. Fair enough. We don't need to work from now on. Enjoy your overtime, principal. The hand puppets followed the instructions of Mei and Rice Cake and left the office. They're finally gone. Since they've stopped working, does that mean I don't have to work anymore either? That won't do, Principal. Didn't I just say our job is to supervise your work? What? If I'm still working even after you guys go here, doesn't that make your visit pointless? Good grief. I already have enough work at Shikto. I have to work in a dream too. Don't worry, Principal. We'll be here to get with you to get ready for the Spring Festival celebration. Fine. It's still better than being surrounded by hand puppets in any case. Thank you for earlier. Pixis May, how did you know that Teresa was preparing for the Spring Festival celebration? I could pretty much figure it out just by looking at the decorations around. Saint Freya and piecing together the conversation between the principal and the puppets. I also guess that the principal really was slacking off earlier, because there were quite a few empty frames around the place. Well, about that, you can't really fault me for that. Somehow I'm back at Saint Freya, and somehow I've started preparing for the Spring Festival celebration. I don't know why either. I just woke up and I found myself in this situation. Rice Cake, did you orchestrate this? Rice Cake has no clue. Maybe it's my subconscious within the dream? If that were all, it would be fine. But who would have predicted that the hand puppets meant to help me solve my problems would stage a mass rebellion? Although I assigned the others to enter the dream with me to help, for some reason they're making absolutely no progress. I was about to be driven crazy by this mess of problems, so I just started reading comics, only to get caught by the hand puppets. Oh, so you didn't actually work for 25 hours straight. I have a sudden urge to withdraw my sympathies for you. You should still offer a little sympathy. After all, you might be tied to all this mess. Or? Yeah. A massive fluctuation suddenly appeared in the dream. It's very likely connected to the phenomenon you guys encountered earlier. If we make sure for St. Freya's Spring Festival celebrations goes on without a hitch, maybe it'll help smooth some of the chaos in the dream, just like we did last time. I was thinking the same thing. Perhaps this is our chance to leave the dream? So we can't just stay on the sidelines either. Rice cake. Did you just decide without me? Pardon the interruption. Don't quite understand what you two are debating about, but to sum it up, you're planning to assist me with my work? Yes, but Principal, you're not allowed to read comics anymore either. You have to come with us. Well, of course. Okay, so now we're back at St. Freya. Sable mid-game that relies on frequent QT for positions flexibility. Okay. I mean, this was only 5 stages, so this is like short as hell. I say that, but then, you know, the story segments could be like long as hell, so maybe not. But we'll see. Didn't you say we were preparing for the Spring Festival celebration? Why are we outside the school? Buying goods for the Spring Festival celebration is also an important part of preparing for the celebration. Hold up, give me a sec, let me drink some water. My throat is like getting dry as hell. Oh, yeah. Okay. Jesus Christ. I forgot of how much there's like 2 boys in this portions. Yeah, back when we were at St. Freya, I dragged Mei out to the market to buy decorations every time a holiday rolled out. Stop. I've been listening to memories about life at St. Freya the whole way here. Let's finish this shopping trip first. Teresa, what exactly are we here to buy? No idea. You don't know? Well, we've been out of the office for an hour and Auntie's already completely deflated. Are you right, Principal? Should we buy you a wheelchair first? Wait, is this fucking referencing the previous one? Where she was literally in the wheelchair with a freaking can of copium? There's no need. Are you guys actually planning to push me around in a wheelchair just so I can keep working? Or you can handle the tasks because we wouldn't know what to buy. I already handed the shopping list to the people in charge of procurement, and I can't recite the contents from memory, but they still haven't come back. Are these the people in charge you mentioned? Oh, actually fighting someone. Okay, sure. Action ready solely on Monya's advanced battle suit so you can suitable. Okay. Open your hands. Sarcasm next main DPS on the team. Her QT deals direct damage with the lowest HP. After she does QT with her, she can immediately chain into a special attack. Select Clara's market as your target with every team you should agree with opponent. The HP of the goods behind will be reduced. Okay. You need to discard 2 attacks. Okay. Oh, you do. Okay, you should do a shit ton of damage. After dealing damage, Hasha reasons QT restores 1 HP and discards to your character with the lowest HP. Additionally, a ultimate allows her to take damage in place of the front row, so no more worrying about interrupting the QT leaving the front row. Okay. Hasha rebuff in support as the team allow automatically attack the front row when the character uses QTE. Ultimate increases damage by all your characters. There's user free QT. Okay, so. Okay, draw 2. So we do like this. QTE. QTE. Back to her. Draw 1. Use alt. Attack him. QTE. Get rid of these 2 cards. No, these 2 cards. QT towards her. Attack. QT back. Okay, that's actually kind of fun. Don't like the attack into QT into QT, back into attack. Okay. Looking in the direction of Rice Cake's tail pointed, they spotted two familiar figures standing in front of the shop, engaged in a protracted debate with the shopkeeper. Couplets 30, paper cuttings 90, ribbons 150, and. Hey, little ladies, haven't you seen enough? If you aren't buying, please leave. I'm really sorry. Please give us a few more minutes. Wait, am I insane or isn't the apron too low? Shouldn't it be a bit higher? No? No, I'm pretty sure that the apron should be like slightly higher, right? Because I'm pretty sure they should go up to here. Yeah. It's not like we aren't buying. Why are you so fierce? We're very busy running a business here, and you two have been standing there for ages. There's no one else in the shop anyway, and it's not like we're bothering anyone. Please ignore him, Saley. Take your time counting. But I already made my calculations for three different plans, and no matter how I adjust them, there just isn't enough funds. Trying to buy something without enough money? Let me get this straight. Everything in this shop is already priced near cost, so absolutely no bargaining. Those hand puppets barely gave us any money. Let's just find a different shop. Stop there. What is it now? Nothing much. I just wanted to remind you two that you won't find another shop with a selection as complete as ours and for miles around. And of course the prices are the cheapest too. And so, I mean, even if your prices are the cheapest, we can't afford it. What's the point? So there's no need for you to head to another shop. Ah, I see. Okay. So he wants us to use him. Well, buy from him. But we don't have enough funds, and you did say no bargaining, Mr. Shopkeeper. I did say that. But so what? Whatever I say isn't gospel, is it? Couldn't you have just tried negotiating anyway? Okay, so it looks like business is bad for him. Okay. Fine, then you better give us a discount. Nope, no haggling at this. Okay, fuck off then. What do you mean no? Okay, sure. Are you open to bargaining or not? Make up your minds. No bargaining is the rule passed down from my ancestors, so there's no way I can give you a discount so easily. What, you want to have a freaking card fight with us? However, if you're experts at bargaining with sufficient reasons, reasonable demands, and eloquent speech, then I'll naturally have to give in. Okay. But it won't be so easy. In order to not have customers casually drive down prices, I've long mastered all kinds of bargaining tricks. I can see no one will take advantage of me easily. Come on, show me what you've got. I've been waiting for all day. For this all day. What a weirdo. Come on, Seeley, let's go to a different shop. But the Spring Festival celebration is about to start. We really don't have much of a budget. I think we should try again. Mr. Shopkeeper, could you perhaps give us a discount? I told you, no bargaining, unless you can give me a good reason. A reason? It's because we don't have enough money. Not that. Who says things like that? Isn't the usual practice first to find some fault with the product? The quality of the goods here are, they're very good. Don't try to fool me. Go take a look down the street and tell me if our quality isn't the, wait, what? Did he just say it's good? What? I guess a way to praise it. Sure. Okay. Yeah, the design of the creations is really exquisite. So the price is totally fine. Even though we only need this much on the list, if we weren't on such a tight budget, I'd have wanted to buy some extras just in case. Are you sure you hit a haggle? And stop casually flashing your shopping list like that. Or why not? You can hide what you really want. Something like, it's too expensive to buy 18 of these for this price. So how about you throw in 2 more? I see. Is that a feasible practice? Of course, if I refuse, you can just pretend you're not buying it. Not buying? That won't do. There isn't enough time left, and we have no choice to buy it from you. I've never seen this trick before. You're making me want to raise the price. We're running out of money. But you still, you're driving me crazy. Seeing the fars at the shop entrance gradually slide into an awkward silence, May and her group finally stepped in. Principal Teresa and May, how did you get here? You didn't have to come. You didn't come back for the longest time, so we came to check on the situation. I'm sorry, it's all my fault. I couldn't even handle a simple shopping list. It's not your fault. It's those annoying hand puppets that slashed our budget. But don't be nervous, Seely. It's not. It's not a major problem. This isn't your strong suit. Just leave it to me. May took Seely's shopping list, checked the items inside, and then approached the shopkeeper composedly. Shopkeeper, I'd like to pay the bill. Pay the bill? Didn't you guys bring insufficient funds? I already told you, no bargaining here. Yes, we don't have enough, but perhaps we can work something out. What's that to discuss? The girl already said the product's quality is fine, the quantity is correct, and you have nowhere else to buy them. Is there really any room to negotiate the price? The quality and the quantity of the product goods are impeccable, so I wouldn't expect a discount. However, we really are short of funds this time, so I was wondering if you might allow us to buy on credit. Oh, on what grounds? On St. Freya's reputation. As you can see, we're purchasing this goods on behalf of St. Freya, and even if the principal of St. Freya herself is present. The school is just a few blocks away. If you have any concerns, you can speak directly to her at any time. Yes, I'll be there. Why is there yet another task for me now? If you insist on immediate payment, I'm afraid that's impossible. There isn't a problem we can solve by just cutting back a few boxes of streamers. As you know, we're organizing the Spring Festival celebration, and we can't afford to be missing a single decoration. For instance, if we run short on paper cuttings, we can't simply leave one window bare, can we? Rather than that, we should formulate an alternative plan. That way, we won't need to buy any at all. Oh, conversely, if you could make an exception and help us overcome this hurdle, you would become the greatest contributor to St. Freya's Spring Festival celebration. With the principal as our witness, let's consider this a sort of a friendship. After the Spring Festival celebration, there might be the Lantern Riddle event, or spring outing, or spring sports meets. I see. I remember now. St. Freya's High School has always been a major customer of ours. Since we're building a friendship with such an important customer, our humble shop needs to demonstrate some class. Just pay whatever your budget allows this time. We can discuss the remaining during your next purchase. Really? Thank you, Mr. Shopkeeper. Thank you too, May. I'm glad you came. Good thing it ended when it did. If I'd had to waste any more time with that guy, I probably wouldn't even be able to hold yourself back. Seely, calm down. We're already running low on the funds. We can't afford to make any damages. But May, our school doesn't have any plans to hold outing for the time being. Shh. I didn't promise the shopkeeper anything like that either. She just said what ifs, right? Yeah, true. You can be pretty wicked sometimes, May. Wicked? How can you say that? Establishing good logistics supply relationships between nearby vendors and the school is mutually beneficial for both parties. Principal, please give me more consideration to plan two plans. What? Please give more considerations to plans like this in the future. I'll consider it after I get off work. I highly doubt it. Now, so cool, mate. You negotiated with the shopkeeper. Why did I say shopkeeper? Jesus Christ. With a shopkeeper. You definitely still got it. Still got it? Yeah, back when we were still in St. Freya, we'd sometimes go shopping together on our days off. Did Big Sis May haggle so intensely before? Like she was negotiating a major business deal? I wouldn't go that far. Kiana's probably talking about the sort of etiquette involved in when talking to staff at those more professional establishments. I mean those luxury stores, the kind where staff hands you a business card. I was really shocked the first time I went. Back then I thought, that's the daughter of an outstanding family for you. She can handle any situation effortlessly. But the atmosphere was way too high class, so I was too embarrassed to say it out loud. You're exaggerating, Kiana. We only bought perfume the one time because we needed it for a disguise during the infiltration mission. The school approved the budget specifically for it. We rarely go to stores like that otherwise. I've noticed. Usually you just visit diner and cake shops. That's not all. There was a snacks street and the cafes. We went a little too often. For a while, our allowance reserves were even threatened. Luckily, the shop owners were easy to negotiate with. So, Bix's May's bargaining skills were honed at food stores after all. May, didn't we agree to keep how I spend my allowance a secret from Auntie? She's standing right there. Here. I'm really sorry I let it slip. But it's been so long. Should be fine now, right? I guess, wait. Is it still an issue? Auntie, what do you think? Is she even listening? Principal? Oh, May, did you call me? Sorry, I saw you and Rice Cake whispering to each other, so I thought you were discussing something important. Oh, wait, what? So they can't see Kiana? Wait, what? Just me and Big Sis May? Yes, why? No way. So Auntie and the others can't hear me over the comms? That appears to be so. You haven't really linked up with anyone else. But thinking about it, you're interfering with this dream in a different way. Perhaps aside from Rice Cake, who has a direct connection to you, and myself, who obtained the pendant because of the dream, just like you, the others in the dream can't hear your voice. Something feels a little off. Though I don't really get it, it's not quite like my dream from last time. Or maybe Rice Cake. Kiana looked at Rice Cake, while the latter tilted his head and stared back blankly. What about me? No, it's nothing. Leave the technical analysis and to the people out here. For now, you should focus on restoring the dream to normal. The shopping list should be done, right, Teresa? Yep, perfect. Next, I'll move this stuff back to school with both Sealies. You're trying to find a chance to sneak back into the office again. Who said that? Someone had to carry with the stuff, and I'm already doing the heavy lifting. Plus, there aren't that many issues left to deal with. Now that we have the supplies, I can assign personnel to set up the venue immediately. The only thing left to handle is the cafeteria. Is there a problem with the cafeteria? There haven't been any issues so far, but I can't shake this feeling of worry. So I guess May's gonna go back to cooking? Maybe? What's there to worry about? The people in charge of the kitchen have no cooking experience. Okay, May is going back to cooking. That really is concerning. Oh, why don't we send Sealy in? Unless you want something overly spicy. No. I'm not sure what happened either. I was swamped with other tasks at the time. The puppets were supposed to handle the staffing, but somehow they assigned the Hershey of Sentience and Coralie to the kitchen. Oh. Okay, I don't know what Coralie's cooking, but Santis, I don't know about that. The cooking skills really are beyond anyone's knowledge. Don't worry, May. We have you around, and your skills are known to all. You're extraordinarily gifted, housekeeping whiz. Huh. Extraordinarily gifted. That's too high of a praise for me. Anyway, it doesn't matter what kind of kitchen it is. You can handle it for sure. As if in response to Kiana's solemn declaration, Teresa suddenly received a communication report from the school. Hello, it's me. What? The kitchen exploded? Alright, got it. I understand. May, can you handle the kitchen explosion? Okay. Wait, what time is it, by the way? It's 10. Oh, God. We'll do 2, 3, and then we'll finish it for today. After we do 2, 3, we'll stop. After the billowing smoke that had engulfed the kitchen cleared, May and Rice Cake dragged out the 2 ash-covered culprits. So, what exactly were you doing? Cooking. Okay, how does cooking lead to an explosion? Why are you making such a huge commotion cooking? Bang, crash, crackle, pop. I thought someone was setting off firecrackers in there. See, that's what I'm talking about. The Spring Festival is all about setting off firecrackers, making some noise, and living it up. I don't feel any festivity. I'm scared out of my scales. Rice Cake, since when did you start being scared of fireworks? Next time, just tell me. I'll hold you tightly, okay? We're scared of firecrackers. I'm not, but if someone's setting them off in the kitchen, that's perfectly reasonable thing to panic. These aren't firecrackers. These are my latest masterpiece. Honkai Energy Air Fryer number 001. Built from recycled materials from Einstein's lab. Cutting edge innovation. A Honkai Energy Air Fryer. I mean, sounds eco-friendly. An air fryer, so does it fry? Meatballs, spring rolls, dumplings, and rice cakes. We conducted extensive and rigorous testing. Everything except the last one sounds delicious. So, what's the finished batch? It's all become air. Okay, so what's like, it heats it too much and it vaporizes it? How? It exploded. And what about the fryer? It's broken. What? I thought Honkai Energy fryer never breaks. Please refrain from doubting my technical expertise. Most prototypes do not fail. Connection detonations are a result of improper operation. What did you just say? You just called it a prototype. Hey, don't look at me. That's how Ultima usually does it. Santi, how exactly did you operate it? Just put the pot on the stove? Yes, normally you do. Wait, she put the air fryer on the stove? Okay. Don't tell me neither of you can actually cook. How's your sentence? Didn't you tell Teresa that you and Fuhua split the cooking duties 50-50? Exactly. The division of labor is crystal clear. On her days, she cooks. On my days, I order out. I order takeouts. Far more proficient in that field. Wait, what? Okay, so she... Okay. Then what about Coralie? Didn't you go to Susanna's food show and take on an important role? Oh, the freaking Sushang events. Everyone has their strengths. On that show, I was responsible for the most crucial task, eating. Fair enough. I understand now. At this rate, it's too late to call for reinforcements from the reunion dinner. We'll have to adapt to the situation. Alright, I'll take command from here. Okay. Feast of Deliciousness. Wait, what? Replace an unwanted card. I guess Mei's weapon? Oh, okay. What's this? When you switch units... Oh, okay, we definitely take that. Okay, that's like kind of broken, no? And this is them in order of meat, then seasoning. Meat, vegetable, then seasoning to win. But every round, the one will move to the front to take damage, which is a bit of a hassle. What's different in this stage is it gives us one full switch every round. This card is a unit figure, take a close look. So it's a QTE. Select one back row unit from either player and move them to the front row. If the units moved from the front row is the teammate and has QT, the QT will be triggered immediately. You can use it on enemies. It's perfect for hosting them. Okay. Yeah, so we need to get rid of meat first. So let's draw 2. Let's give this to... okay. So we attack you. Okay. Switch. Oh, because we didn't get the attack, we didn't get that. Okay. Switch. Oh, wait, why didn't I do that earlier? Okay, I'm so stupid. Continue must be select. How much SP? We have enough. Let's get Sealy. Let's stay like this. Okay, yep, we dodge. Okay, so QTE. Switch that to the front. When performing basic attack for the first time, the equipped unit in front will discuss. Oh, okay. I'll use this. One enemy loses 2 HP. Okay. And then we stay, I think. I guess I could have used a QT to... no, okay, I see. So use QTE. Wait, hold up. QT to push this to the front. What's this? Review the top 4 cards in your draw pile, add all basic, and discard the rest. Okay, so I guess it'd have to be like this. Please discard 1 card that is not selected. I guess discard a counter. Actually, no. Swap with her. So recover 1 SP. So with Yamabuki. Use this to bong them. Wait, what was it? What was the condition again? Fuck, I kind of forgot. Select a unit uses 4 HP. You lose 4 HP. Trigger you to convert. And then we smack you. Come in. And then that's it, right? Yeah, okay. A few moments later. Head Chef Mei, awaiting your next directive. Is the filling ready? With a mighty hush of sentience, adept to blades, spears, and all martial arts, handling a few bowls of filling is effortless. Thank you. Next, we'll prepare the dumpling wrappers. Already done. The rolling pin doesn't even move from the cabinet. How did you... Wait, Rice Cake. Why do you look a little dusted and white? Wait, Rice Cake just roll on the thing? It's the best mark of honest labor. Absolutely not flour from sneaking bites. Okay. Wrappers and filling are complete. My turn now. Witness the brilliance of Dumpling Master 001. Wait, you're not planning to use Honkai energy again for making dumplings, are you? Relax, no need to bring out the heavy artillery. It's just a standard dumpling making machine. You could just wrap them by hand. It's called efficient use of tools, or would you like to challenge me to a dumpling wrapping duel? Oh, now that sounds interesting. Let's make it a competition. Then I'll leave the dumplings to you two. Rice Cake, you're the referee. Alright, we're coming. As the kitchen erupted into sheer full chaos, Mei smiled softly and stepped towards itself alone. Time to get started. Are you sure you'll be okay? There's still so many dishes left for the reunion dinner. Culinary skill isn't mastered overnight. With time short, it's best they handle something simple and high volume like dumplings. I'll take care of the more delicate preparations. Mei's cooking is always reliable, but isn't the reunion dinner supposed to be something everyone prepares together, happily? Aren't we already doing that? No, but I can't enter the gym. I can't really help much. It's fine, Kiana. Just help me keep an eye on the heat or something like that. It's a rare chance now that I can also check on how much your cooking has improved. You haven't been picky about food on the moon, have you? Don't worry, mate. It's not like I lived in an instant noodles for days just to play games. Okay, maybe once or twice at most, I swear. This is like a nice slice of life, right? And I really did study every recipe you sent me. Just study then, Of course I tried making them too, it's just none of them turned out very well. What went wrong? They just don't taste as good as yours. Same steps, same ingredients, but somehow the flavor always a little different from yours. Ugh. Could it be the moon's fault? Compared to the same fare dorms, isn't it a bit cold here? Maybe. Sounds like you'll have to visit the moon more often. I'll have to visit the moon more often to help you warm up the kitchen. Really? Maybe you're the best, but you didn't have to make such a big trip just for that. Come whenever you have time, okay? Don't you still have to prepare for the new semester? Relax. It's not like it's not like I'm someone who's always finishing a holiday homework at the day before the school starts. Besides, Shikso has a lot less to deal with now than before. Honkai disasters have dropped sharply, and danger isn't what it used to be. A lot of things can be left to rookie Valkyries. Yeah, my sister said something like that too. Lately, she spends more time guiding juniors than going on missions. And that too. Auntie says he's getting more and more laid back. The heroes of the past don't need to fight anymore, and as strong as Valkyries get to spend her time researching recipes. It really does feel unreal. Yeah, even a few years ago, I never would have imagined I'd be living like this. Think about it, I might have gotten a little lazy. But even you, Kiana, feel guilty about being lazy? Wait, why is the autoplay on? Oh my god. Uh, feel guilty about slacking off? Hey, Mei, it's usually very serious, alright? Besides, even if we haven't grown into perfect mature adults, isn't this exactly why we became Valkyries? So that most people in the world can live like this? And now we've become part of this peaceful majority too. From a certain point of view, that's growth, isn't it? I mean, yeah, and then part 2 starts, and then Apple as well. So, I mean, the calm before the storm, right? Of course, being able to live like this, that's also thanks to you. It's thanks to everyone, but since we're talking about it, Mei, aren't you going to give the heroes who saved the world a little extra treat? Sure, what do you want to eat? I'll make it for you when we get back. Then I think I'll have to think really carefully. Hey Mei, quit spacing out. Check out our site. Did you finish wrapping the dumplings? We should have, but the numbers don't add up. Is your dumpling machine busted or something? Impossible. You question my cooking? You can question my cooking, but never my craftsmanship. I'm guessing Rice Cake is eating them? But he can't seriously be questioning my math skills. Good luck, man. Alright, appreciate Clipte. No matter how many times I count, it just doesn't add up. Wait, good luck for what though? What, the event? Oh, I mean, we're like literally finishing after we've complete this stage. Did you run out of wrappers or failing? Because I kind of like forgot of how these events can actually take some time to complete. Oh boy. Wrappers are right. As long as the number of wrappers is correct, the number of dumplings shouldn't be off either. Rice Cake, did you not prepare enough wrappers? Wait, where's Rice Cake? Go, Rice Cake, Rice Cake. Shh, the moment you said its name, I heard its strange noise. Sounds like it's coming from the output slot of Dumpling Master 001. Oh, you found me? Then let me what? Why is the snake hiding behind the machine, eating so fast as we wrap him? Looks like we have to make new dumpling wrappers. I don't feel like rolling. I don't have a rolling pin on hand. Rice Cake, straighten up. Okay, they're using the snake. Okay. Big Sis me. Save me. Sorry, Ken, I have to go help Rice Cake. Mei, you're even more impatient than I am. Don't you see that Rice Cake's TM rolling pin? Not even a bit. I do, but what can I say? I am Rice Cake's temporary guardian. What's wrong, Mei? Did you forget something? No, I just suddenly thought. This lively kitchen feels almost like a dream. You're on a dream, you know? No, I don't mean now. I mean a long time ago. I once had a dream just like this. Yes, a long time ago. But it was shortly before the final battle. The voice in the dream tried to tempt me. It showed me what it thought was a fair price, an ordinary life. A quiet little world and dinner. What kind of dinner? Was it good? The same as this one. It couldn't possibly be better than this one. Of course, I didn't know that back then. I just gave it up. Gave up that dream. But now, it seems it finally has come back to me. No, more than just that. Reality really is more beautiful than any dream. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Not too bad so far, to be honest. I mean, I feel like these events have pretty much been more or less like slice of lives, which is like fine, right? But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. Well, we'll finish this tomorrow, right? We're like, I want to say we're like halfway. I actually don't know. Hold up. Because technically, almost have 48. Because I think I saw that chapter 3 has like 11. 2.5 a main dream, and then I think I saw like chapter 3 having 11, right? So we should be good for, yeah, we should be good to finish it tomorrow. Also tomorrow's stream will be, I mean, I say slightly early, but it's gonna be like probably at 3. Yeah, probably around 3 for tomorrow's stream, because I'm not gonna have too much time in the evening tomorrow. So yeah, but overall pretty enjoyable, and I think tomorrow we'll be able to like just head straight into this, right? Just to ensure we finish it. Yeah. But yeah, that'll be it for today, chat. So hopefully you guys enjoyed yourselves. I need to rest my throat because holy hell. Hopefully you guys have a good rest of your day, and I shall see you guys next time. Bye bye, chat. Take care, everyone. My throat.